Welcome all you night owls. We are back.
Hello. We're going to kind of like drag here for a minute because we see there's like a 10-second delay between us and YouTube. So thanks, YouTube. We appreciate that.
And thank you for shutting us down a few minutes ago.
Yes, that was fun. It's like literally as soon as we started, then we were down. So yeah, that was like, I think an 11-second live. That's our record.
Yeah. And Ron Crow, we did see your message that you were only going to be able to hang out for a little bit. We understand fully, people got work to go to in the morning. Well, some of us. We're here for the night. So yes. You might just see us when you wake up.
And let us know if we're fuzzy on your end, because I'm showing fuzzy on mine via YouTube. Am I on the
phone's clear?
No, it's like it's lagging. It's like lagging pretty bad. So anyway, glad you guys are here.
Yep. You've come for the crazy.
Why are we're looking like robots?
Yeah, I think YouTube's got issues.
YouTube's on the white.
Yeah.
I'm setting this over here. Very fuzzy. You are fuzzy. I guess he's saying we need to shave. If we're fuzzy, try to click on the toggle gear that's on your video and lower it down. We're broadcasting in 4K, and we're currently showing on our screen 1080p. So I'm going to take it down over here and see if that helps though.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with YouTube, but, we figured out a few lives back, it was the software. And then since then, YouTube's been giving us problems because the software has been running fine since we changed.
Very fuzzy. Looks like we're leveling out. I clicked on the toggle on my YouTube, the one that's actually showing our stream, not the one we're streaming off of. And I took it down to 360. And we're coming in clear on YouTube for that. And even on my cell phone.
Oh, Ron Crow says
much better.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I wish we knew what was up with this, because it's just as frustrating for us as it is for you guys.
Yeah. Now, if I get home and like the broadcasting there is just everything's perfect on YouTube and everything, then we know it'll be the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's coming in crystal clear on my cell phone and on my YouTube over here on my monitor. So hopefully we are clear for you guys now.
So what are all you up to this evening in our late night hours? We're here tonight for you to have some crazy fun, laugh.
All right, I'm going to say hello to those who are in. I mean, it's not like there's a lot, so we can go through this rather quickly. Knives and Gear Insights.
Welcome.
Yeah, we were hamming it up with them a little bit whenever we, that YouTube took our stream down and came back. Ron Crow, where am I?
You're in the Twilight Zone.
Yes. He's like, okay, Lee just still has too many streams going at once. We try to cover all the bases. Let's see. And I know. Oh, and Help just stopped in to say hello. Have a great night's sleep. Help with gadgets. Glad you did stop in. And Lumi is alive.
Oh, yeah. Live from India.
And Sean says technology. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not fans of it right now.
Hello, Robert. Welcome.
Welcome, Robert.
Knives and Gear Insights. What is your setup like, PC or laptop? We're using a laptop. We've never had issues with streaming before using the laptop, but it seems for some reason it's just if it's not one thing, it's another.
Even when she first arrived out here in California, we got a couple of lives under our belt right away, and they ran super smooth, no issues. And then all of a sudden, we just couldn't stop having issues.
Yeah, and when we were streaming from Mississippi, we had like no issues whatsoever. It was coming in crystal clear. So again, it could be the Wi-Fi. We checked, we did a speed test on it and everything. And actually, I am using my laptop camera because we have the camera that we actually film with used for the tabletop, because it will look kind of weird if I take my laptop and flip it over and just
Yep.
Yeah, hey guys, we're professionals. Look at our setup. Isn't this awesome? They're gonna be like, Marissa, Marshall, y'all need to go home. So yeah. Hardwire is usually the best solution over Wi-Fi. Yeah.
I agree, but unfortunately we're broadcasting from in my workshop here, and there's no cable lines out here.
Yes.
Sadly.
And even in my office in Mississippi, we have no way to, hardwire. I wish we did, but it's just all strictly Wi-Fi and no issues there. But when I get back home to Mississippi, then, I'll be using a different camera. So hopefully that'll help too. So.
But also once we're up and running with our facility out in Mississippi, which sadly is going to take a little while because buildings don't happen overnight, we'll have everything set up just right.
Oh, yeah. And on our late night lives, I don't know if you guys have watched our others before. We don't come into it with anything planned. We just chat with you guys. Last late night live, it ended, I said on the last live, the one we did a couple hours ago, that ended at 6:30, but I think you said it was 5 something.
5:40 when we ended.
Yeah. So, but that's because Marshall and a couple others got on a, total nerd conversation, and, which is fine. And so, yeah, I was actually able while they were having that conversation, I was able to just get up, walk around the shop and do other things and come back. So, but yeah, it is fun sometimes.
She was like, I'm free.
Yeah. But no, we do have our tabletop set up, and I'm almost tempted to switch cameras just to see if it does come in clearer. But you know what? If that messes up the stream, I'm not all for that, because I don't want to pull my hair out. I did that last Saturday, and that was more than enough.
Yeah.
I was ready to throw everything out the window after I set it on fire. So, yeah.
Nope, looks like Ron Crow is sleepy.
Who was sleepy?
Ron Crow.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
Ron, you can't be sleepy. That's just not possible with you.
It's not allowed.
I'm telling you, we see Ron everywhere. And it's funny because we see a lot of you guys in all of these streams. I know that Adventure 50 is actually live right now. And for our 2K giveaway this coming Saturday, and for our Legion Steel birthday celebration, hopefully we can have Adventure 50 and a couple other people come on to our live with us. We're going to have people here in person, knife makers that have made knives specifically for this celebration to give away. So
We're excited about that.
Yep. Knives and Gear Insights. I slept till 8 p.m. Wow. You're doing better than me. Yeah. And we actually do so much. It is just constant go, go, go for us because literally in our, like, we call it our corporate headquarters. It's me and Marshall.
Yeah.
And of course, we have some family members that, pitch in and help and test things out for us and give their opinions, their feedback, and all this other stuff. So it's with it being just Marshall and I, it is literally non-stop work.
Yep.
So
we're lucky if we get 5 hours.
Yeah, I think this morning we finally got to bed probably about 4 a.m. And that's because we're editing. We got for example, like I planned the night before that to try and get to bed early, but I had to film the review video I did. And so it was like, okay, let me film this video, get it done, get it over with so I can get to bed. And then, of course, it's hard for me to stop. So after I filmed the video, then I had to sit there and start editing it. And yes.
When she gets going on a mission, there's no stopping her.
Yeah. So then that was probably about 2, 3 a.m. I finally got to bed. And then same thing the next day, we're editing, we're planning filming, for at other locations with other people and whatnot. So plus we're trying to do, everything else for Legion still. So yeah, there's always so much going on. And normally, because we've had people message us, send us DMs on Instagram or Facebook, send us emails, and we respond very quickly. And they ask us, how, if you guys stay so busy, how are you able to respond very quickly? And they think we actually have people that are responding for us, and we don't. When you hear from us, you're hearing from either me or Marshall.
Just like in the live streams that you see us participating in, it's either her or me. Sometimes we like keeping you guessing. Like with Marco, what was it, like a month? Marco was just Marshall when Legion Steel would pop up, and then suddenly it was you behind the name, and then
that's why we try to tag our name behind the comments that we make. And honestly, sometimes we forget. So, but yeah, like I said, people, they do ask us, how do you respond so quickly with everything that you guys have to do? And it's because when we're not out filming or whatever, we're in front of our computers and we're constantly working.
Yep.
Because there's so much that has to go on. But yeah, it's usually one of us.
She works so hard that I've joked with her and told her that we just need to get an IV rod back here and fill it with coffee and just put it straight into her blood.
I wouldn't mind that. I mean, who wouldn't mind an IV line with coffee?
Right.
I love my coffee. And I love my Reese's cereal too. So.
Yeah, that's the morning.
Breakfast of Champions.
The morning items on the altar outside her door, ready for her before I knock and like it's time to start our day.
So yeah, Knives and Gear Insights. Like I said, you definitely have me beat. Because I think I went to bed at 4 o'clock this morning. I think I finally rolled out of bed about 11 or something like that. So yeah. And then as soon as you get up, it's make the coffee and you're literally getting right back to work.
Yep.
So when I fly, that's actually a break for me. But when I come off the plane, I'm usually I have messages from Marshall and I'm having to reply. Got to make phone calls and stuff. So yeah, never ending. Knives and Gear Insights. Do you have a new knife design in the pipe already? Yes, we do. Actually, we have a few designs that we have out there. But Knives and Gear Insights. I went to bed at 11 a.m. That's some sleeping now.
Wow.
Yeah. But hey, we need our sleep. I know how that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, we have several knife designs. And we can say that we have some fixed blades
Yep.
that are on the table. And then we actually have another folder that is on the table right now. So it will probably, just to be honest, probably be towards the end of the year before our folder gets out there. Because we have so much going on. We're in the middle of Marshall's going to be moving to Mississippi because that's where Legion Steel is actually located. And me living in Mississippi and him living in California, it's hard for us to be,
Right.
Apart and try to get things done because there's some things that we actually need to be together to complete.
Right.
So, but yeah, like I said, we're in the process of him moving to Mississippi this year. And also we're building in the process, the early stages of building our facility. So it's going to have, the office and the shop and the studio and all of that stuff. So, but we'll be letting you guys in on that. As everything happens, you'll be able to see what's going on. We're not going to leave anybody out of the loop. So, but yeah, it's all, like, especially for this year, and actually it's been since we started, is everything's just happening so quickly,
right,
that we have to stay like 2 or 3 steps ahead in order to make sure, things are done. And yeah, it's fun.
At the same time, that saying, life is what happens when you're making other plans. We'll be going 2-3 steps at a time and something changes. And then we got to play catch up again and get ahead of the game again on that. So this year, I think it's going to be the biggest challenge we faced with the company so far, but we're going to get it.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it looks like we're trying to get fuzzy again.
I don't get it.
I'm about to give up with live streaming. It's like it's been one thing after the other. It's like we'll go clear, like crystal clear, and then we go fuzzy. So and it maybe it's just on my end.
I'm going to put my conspiracy theory hat on right now. I think it's part of YouTube promoting the vertical lives. They see we're not vertical, and they're like, nope, we're going to drive you away.
That's fine. I'll stay fuzzy then, just for spite. So definitely. I would ask.
Conspiracy theory hat off.
Let's see. It is 11:04 p.m. here, and so I would ask what you're carrying today. What's in your pockets? But I'm assuming at 11 p.m. if you guys are getting ready for bed, that you don't have anything in your pockets. But hey,
we can ask what color their pajamas are. But only answer if you're actually wearing pajamas. We don't need any details.
So that means I can answer that.
Yes.
I'm wearing my pajamas. Of course, they're teal. So, hey, I don't think it would be hard for anyone to guess what color my pajamas are.
No, not at all.
Knives and Gear Insights. I wish my channel was larger to be able to check out more knives besides what I can afford to buy. Actually, shoot us an email. We have, it's closer to you. Will you grab it? Our knives.
We have our Asgears.
We have an Asgear pass around that's coming up that a couple people have already inquired about. If you want in on it, let us know and we can include you on it.
Yep. We'll be happy to send it. We're going to be sending the pair around, and that way people get an opportunity. When we sent around the prototypes, we did 2 pass arounds, one with the silver, one with the black, and we kind of split them up. This time around, everybody who does a review that's in on this pass around is going to have both knives there on screen for them to be able to show the differences and whatnot.
Yeah.
So we can kind of help you out with content.
Yes, and that's like we have knives here as well that are sent to us for us to, just to look at. And if you notice, we don't do a whole lot of, yes, it's actually, and I'll put the email is on the channel, but I'll put it up for you. Just to make it a little bit easier. Sean, I was late. Didn't know the live stream before this had an error. Were you sitting there the whole time?
Oh, wow. Sorry about that.
Well, I know he commented earlier, technology with a laughing emoji. But yeah, for some reason, as soon as it went up, YouTube, for some reason, I don't think YouTube intentionally took us down. I think there must have been an error because there wasn't an issue with our software. Hello,
Hey,
Lemmy. Welcome.
Welcome back, Lemmy. Lemmy, get that.
Why stream so hazy? Luminous, if you click on that toggle gear, you should be able to take it down to 360 and it clears up. I actually have mine on 360 and it's being fuzzy on mine, and it was crystal clear. So I took it down mine to 240 and I literally like have no face.
Yeah, it's one of these things. I'm not sure what YouTube is doing.
Yeah. Let's see.
Ron Crow says, cool. I'm hoping to start making content soon besides shorts. Well, let us know. And, pass arounds do take a little bit of time. So depending on when you're going to start, if need be, if the Asgear pass around has already started, we can add you to that list. And, you'll be kind of on the tail end of it. So it gives you some time to be ready. So reach out to us. We'd like all of you to get the opportunity to handle it and get some video content out of them.
Luminous 1080p still hazy. Yes, just lower your resolution and it shouldn't be as fuzzy as bad. This is happening on YouTube side. I don't know what's going on. Let me maybe wipe your screen. Just kidding. That's what we should start saying. You're fuzzy and just wipe your screen.
Here, let me.
Should be mouth breathing on it.
There we go. Any better?
And Ron said, cool. I'm hoping to start making content soon besides shorts. Yeah. Again, and that's like, like I said earlier, we have some knives that are sent to us. And if you guys want to do reviews on it, we can just, pass it on. So yeah, just let us know. And Ron said, again, I'm watching on my big screen TV. Are we fuzzy on your big screen? If on Wi-Fi, you might have devices fighting for bandwidth. Welcome, Jim.
Welcome.
Glad to see you here with advice. Actually, my phone is on data. I disconnected the Wi-Fi from it. And also we have Marshall's, his computer turned off.
And my phone's on data and all other devices in the house are turned off. And we're running at, like 80% of what my internet speed that my provider provides. We should be good. So, because we get pretty healthy data feed here. So we should be okay. We've even monitored the CPU to make sure it's not the computer bogging down, and we're good there. So this has really got to be on the YouTube end of things, which I don't understand.
Email sent. And, I keep an eye on like my CPU, memory, disk, network, and all that. And the numbers are like really low. So we know, especially like the bandwidth, whenever we're testing it while we're live, it's going smoothly. We should be at 10, but we're at 9. So, still that's great. So I'm actually wondering if you guys are willing to bear with us, I'm wondering to test if this camera might be better. It could be the laptop camera.
It shouldn't crash the stream.
No, because we already have it.
Right?
Yeah, no, it won't crash the stream.
Okay.
Knives and Gear Insight said, I'm glad it disconnected the camera.
Oh.
But it's still showing on there. Oh, no, there it went. And one thing I did notice is that I'm going to wait to see if I clear up some, because I noticed when we hooked that camera up as our second camera, things started going fuzzy. So I'm going to give this a little bit. Yeah, he said, Ron Crow said, y'all are fuzzy on my phone as well. The other lives have been extremely clear.
You know what? I'm going to just disconnect this camera completely,
Yeah.
and we can see what happens.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's see if that.
Yeah. If you see us clear up, let us know. We're just in.
Looks like we're starting to clear up on the phone.
Yeah, if we clear up, let us know. We're doing like little small things to see what. The audio was great tonight. Thank you. That's a good thing. We weren't on mute.
Yeah.
I think the live before last, we were talking for almost a good 5 minutes before
we realized that we forgot to unmute our mic.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're just, it looks like we went, it's better.
So it might be this camera that's messing with.
All right, I'm going to pull it up over here because I can.
Okay.
It's a lot clearer now on my cell phone. It could have been that extra camera that was doing that.
Now the next question.
We're
yeah,
clear.
Wow.
Yes,
What is
wow.
the setting? Are we back up to normal or still set low?
We are at, it took us up to 480. Let me go try it 1080. Crystal clear. Wow.
Okay, so we found that problem.
Yes.
Now we just need to figure out if it's the second camera in the software that's the problem, or was physically this camera.
All right. So are we out of sync for everyone? Yeah. And yes, we are lagging behind a few seconds. There's actually a 10-second delay. Clear, but out of sync. So
okay,
you're out of sync. We can do Daniel sign.
Yeah, time for Samurai Theater.
Okay. And Rolf says you are out of sync. Okay. Try, just for us, try refreshing the video to see if we're back in sync. So we know that camera is what's messing it up.
Yeah. We're going to have to figure out a different secondary camera.
Okay. I'm going to raise my volume up on my phone just to. So we know that camera is what's messing it up. That's way out of sync.
Yeah, we're.
All right, so.
We're beyond French movie bad right now. Figure out a different secondary camera.
Okay, I'm going to raise my volume up on my phone just to. Thank you guys for bearing with us. I know we're out of sync.
Rolf says, say something. Something. There you go, Rolf. Gotta obey the commands of the chicken commander.
Is what's messing it up. That's way out of sync. No, we're not using OBS. OBS is BS.
Yeah. Yeah,
Awesome.
OBS is what we tried to use when we were anodizing the AS gear and we had all the lag issues. It's just a resource hog.
All right. Okay, what I can do is I know we're still yeah, I just watched it on my phone and I can tell. I can refresh our stream. It should not knock us out because I'm not ending the stream. But if for some reason it does, we'll come right back. So I'm going to refresh. It's like the old Godzilla movies.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to refresh. So you guys hang on tight.
Cross your fingers.
Fingers, toes. All right, let's do this. All right.
All right.
We're back. You didn't lose us.
Yay.
We're crystal clear over here. Okay, please tell us we're back in sync.
We know we got to wait.
Look, it's showing the green.
Yep. Things are popping back one at a time.
Yeah. All right. Please tell us we're in sync. This feels like a really bad B movie. Much better. In sync. Yay!
Yay! All right. So
we have sync.
Now y'all can enjoy.
All right. Success. And we're coming in clear, right? Tell us we're coming in clear. Oh, I hear myself over there. Can you turn it down some more? All right, awesome. Rob says, real close. Knives and Gear Insight says, looks like in sync. You guys are awesome for sticking with us. Maybe half a second. Okay.
All
if
right.
it gets bad again, let us know.
Yeah.
We'll refresh. All right. And yes.
Jen
1,
says clear.
2, 3. 1,
Opa.
1,000. 2, 1,000. 3, 1,000. 4, 1,000. 5, 1,000. 6, 1,000. Okay, there was a lag there.
So we've got
wow. That's like a
a
15-second delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's showing us like a 15-second delay.
Gotta love YouTube.
Hi, Mick. Good to see
Mick
you.
Ranger.
Have a good night, Ron.
Good
Get
night,
some
Ron.
sleep.
Thank you for joining us while you could.
Yes.
Oh, Rolf says we're right on now. That's great.
Awesome. All right. All right, you look, I want to show y'all what Marshall has sitting here that has been tempting me. The Reese's peanut butter cups.
She thinks they're for me, but they are again part of my sacrifice ritual over here.
Look, I found one more. There we go. Perfect. All right, Lemmy says you were good on my screen.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody, for giving us the feedback. It helps us out. And we, because of you, we figured out that our camera was part of our issue.
Mick, oh, those are my favorites. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
they are very, very good. In fact, I'm going to partake of one.
That's not fair. Yes, I these things are so addictive. And then I have my um, Reese's Puff cereal for breakfast, and then of course for snacking out here, it's the Reese's peanut butter cups. So
Nobody saw that.
Greg
Didn't
said,
happen.
"Told you I'd be right back. I'm taking these from him, or I won't have any left."
She's trying to pick a fight.
Mhm.
Like, seriously.
It keeps scrolling up, and I keep clicking on the wrong one. Let me say Reese's are so good. Yes, so very good. Let me say stack of Reese's on a mallow cup, fluffer nutter goodness. Oh, that does sound good. Exactly, Mick. Yes, that's the only issue I have. And like my Reese's peanut butter cereal, I'm not going to have one bowl. So if I see, my cereal box has like enough for one bowl, I'm like, I got to go get another box or boxes.
Yeah.
So, Knives and Gear Insights. My issue is I don't have any. Yep.
Yeah, I don't have any now. She took them all.
And Knives and Gear Insights, I made you a mod. So if you want to post your link to your channel whenever you're in here, you're more than welcome to, as the rest of you are. You don't have to ask. Just post the link. Knock yourself out. I mean, not literally. We don't want you to knock yourself out. At least not intentionally. But you can tell it's getting late.
Yeah. The weird has only begun.
Mick. I gave myself a Reese's hangover every time I get a bag. Yes.
Yeah.
Should we tell them how many Elisa gets for us?
So yeah, when Marissa came out, we had a 2-pound bag of them.
What, this time or
ready.
last time?
And then that lasted us 2 weeks.
What,
and then,
last time I was out here?
No, this time.
Oh, okay.
And then we just got a 2-pound bag again.
Yeah.
So, and Mick, I don't know where you're at, but if they have the Winco chain of stores, of supermarkets where you're at, go to the bulk food area and you can buy the Reese's mini cups by the pound and put them in your own bag and you're good to go.
Yes.
Just shovel them in.
Yes, his wife always gets us like 2 pounds of the Reese's cups.
Yep.
But yes, we love her for it. She's awesome. Jim said, I shall ignore snacks, LOL.
You can't ignore the Reese's.
Mick, you got to put a scoop of peanut butter in your cereal milk when you eat Reese's cereal. I've never thought of that. Now, my question is, do you put the crunchy or the smooth, like the creamy? Which do you do? I hope it's not the crunchy. I'm just asking. There's Adventure 50.
Hey, Adventure 50. Thank you for joining us.
Yes. Glad you're here. And by the way, I love that tail knife you were showing on your live. Just saying. So, yeah, I want all the deets on that one.
Yeah. And Adventure, if you could, shoot us. I don't know if you use Instagram or not, but if you do, shoot us a message on Instagram so we can reach out to you, because we wanted to reach out to you earlier to let you know that we were going live in case you wanted to join us on screen here.
Lemmy said, knock you out. Mama said, knock you out.
You're dating yourself there, Lemmy.
And Knives and Gear Insights posted his YouTube channel. If you guys haven't subscribed to him yet, make sure you get over there, subscribe, like, watch a short, so that way he doesn't lose your subscription, because we all know how YouTube is.
Yep. And if you can, comment.
Yes. And Mick said the peanut butter in the cereal is next level.
He still
Again,
didn't answer your question.
yeah, crunchy or creamy? What's like, which direction are we going in with this?
And is one brand better than another?
Let's see. Adventure 50, he said, Knives and Gear, I just subscribed to your channel.
Awesome. We love it when everybody shares the love.
Oh, yes, definitely. Jim said, Winco is awesome.
Oh, yes.
And Knives and Gear said, gotta love Winco. I love their bulk candy section.
Yep.
He said, okay, no problem. I'll message you later this morning after I get to my office.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Oh, and Knives and Gear subscribed back to Adventure 50. You guys are awesome. I love that we all support each other. Winco sandwiches, salads, and cooked pizza are great values.
Yep. And, you know, she's been to the Winco out here when she was out here last time and a couple times this time, but we took her to the bulk foods section the last time. And I thought I was going to have to grab her by the arm and drag her out because she's like, oh, I could do all my shopping here.
Adventure, like I said the last time, you have to add chocolate milk to the Reese's cereal. I will try these suggestions. I remember you saying that, Adventure. I will try that, and I'm still waiting on if do the creamy or crunchy peanut butter. So, Adventure 50 had a great show of knives tonight. Yes, he did.
Yep. We got to see a little bit of it. We were getting ready for our live. We didn't realize you were live. So we hopped in and it was like minutes till our live started. And I'm like sitting here typing on my phone like a madman.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yep.
You can answer that. You're the Winco person. We don't have Winco in Mississippi, so
yeah,
I'm not familiar with it.
Winco's all good all the way around. And, you know, you can get some good savings there. Remember when they had Reese's peanut butter you could buy? Made the
Bed peanut butter shakes with that, the better.
Oh. I didn't know that. I don't remember Reese's peanut butter.
Yeah.
I missed that memo.
Sliced bananas and Reese's peanut butter cups on some sliced bread and in the toaster. It's amazing. That sounds good.
Wasn't that an Elvis thing? Bananas and peanut butter?
I think like banana sandwiches was an Elvis
okay.
thing. I'm not sure. I mean, I know bananas had something to do with Elvis. Elvis died before I was born, so
yeah.
I don't really keep up with Elvis. Adventure 50 said, I love to help everyone in the community with a sub and a like.
Yep.
That's awesome. Yep.
And we do the same. Oh, you got your answer.
Finally, Mick. Creamy. Okay, I was hoping it wasn't the crunchy. So, yes, I will definitely try the chocolate milk and the creamy. But I do have a question because I know most people who like the Reese's do like it. Do you guys also like Nutella? That I need to know. This one over here, something's wrong with him. He doesn't like it. So, yeah.
Yeah. Me and Nutella, no.
I don't know if I can trust somebody that doesn't like Nutella.
Well, tough luck. You're in business with me.
50 said, I just appreciated you stopping by. Yeah, I mean, we would have stayed longer if we didn't have our issue live.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we could have stayed longer if we knew that YouTube was going to shut us down.
Yeah, I think we need to rename this Late Night Issues with Legion Still.
You know what? People might think they're here for therapy. If that's the case.
Yeah.
That could get entertaining, though. We could just be like, we diagnose you.
Yes. Knives and Gear said, I'm in Arizona, so you're not too far from here.
Yeah.
Let's see. When I message you, I have to get an address to send you my channel stickers. Oh, yes. Would definitely love those.
Yeah, and we can send some stickers your way.
Lemmy said, yeah, peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Referring to Elvis?
Yep.
Robert's Journey. It's been a
Hey,
while
welcome
since
back.
we saw you.
Oh, yeah, and it's a bit late. This is part of our Legion Night Live. This is where we come on and hang out and have fun all night sometimes.
And Robert, I just made you a moderator, so make sure you leave your channel link so people can subscribe to you.
Yeah, Robert does some pretty cool nature videos and films going on little adventures. So, it's fun to watch for sure.
Oh, yeah. My wife loves to eat creamy honey peanut butter with Ritz crackers. Yeah, I know a lot of people like to put the honey with their peanut butter.
We've had days where I'm working and she just looks over and I'm sitting there with my Ritz crackers and peanut butter just going to town.
Knives and Gear Insights. I love Nutella. See, I told you I found my people. I'm telling you, I did.
So I'm not included in your people anymore?
Well, you could be a bystander since you don't like Nutella.
This is what I go through all day, every day.
But yes, they like the Reese's. They like the teal.
I like
and
the Reese's.
Now the Nutella.
I've learned to appreciate teal.
So, yeah, I have definitely found my people. You're going to have to learn to like Nutella. I'm going to be getting you like bottles and bottles of it for Christmas this year. You're
I can see it now. There's going to be a pit and it's going to be, it puts the Nutella on its skin or it gets the hose.
Yeah, but Elvis didn't do the Reese's with the bananas. It's an Elvis upgrade. Roth, I do, and Vegemite.
Oh, I didn't care for Vegemite.
What is Vegemite?
It's a spread like peanut butter and Nutella from Australia.
Oh, okay.
You remember that
Learn
line
something
down
new every
under
day.
the Vegemite sandwich in that old 80s song?
Knives said, I'm German, so I grew up with it. Oh, yeah. Well, see, everybody's liking the Nutella. Lemmy says Nutella is okay. Mick said Nutella is good. So, yeah, you gotta jump on the bandwagon.
Mick saying cashew butter. Oh, I bet that's good.
Yeah, I put it right there on the screen, Marshall.
It's late. You're gonna have another Reese's.
Cashew butter is good too. Yes. Adventure 50. Yes, I love Nutella. It's an Italian thing. My grandparents on my dad's side were 100% Italian. I'm German and Polish on my mother's side. Almost read that Polish.
Been around knives too much lately.
No, I just do my nails too much.
Oh.
I automatically thought nail polish.
Oh, okay.
That. But you can take the knives. That's fine. You know, you do you. My other favorite is Goober Grape. Right? Right? See, I told you.
That is.
It's okay. You don't like Nutella, so. But no, Goober Grape is awesome. Yes, it is. Mick said, I got to be in the mood for Nutella. I could eat that anytime. Vegemite is a salt paste. It's a harsh taste.
Yeah.
Okay. I would try it just so I can be like, okay, I tried it. So I'll try anything once. Within reason. Lemmy said, Vita Veta Vegamin?
Not familiar with that one.
Oh, he said, no, that wasn't an old reference. Mine.
Oh, okay.
I think I finally made it to the bottom of the chat. I was like, man, I realized that I was behind on the chats. Because we do try to answer all of you guys.
Yep.
But it actually seems like we're kind of, the delay isn't that bad now.
Yeah, that's weird how you take the camera out of the mix and everything straightens up.
And this is why we love Mick. He said, "Say what? You don't know what goober grape is?" Marissa, help that man out. That's what I'm screaming, y'all. That's
and she does that a lot. She does that a lot. She's like, you know, blah, 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 about whatever. And I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? And she's like, you know. And I'm like, no, I don't.
Okay, so I love boiled peanuts. And I asked Marshall one day, I said, do you like boiled peanuts? And he's like, what? I'm like, what do you mean, what? Do you, yes or no? Do you like boiled peanuts? And he's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I've never had boiled peanuts. And I seriously
never heard of them even.
I was like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, do you eat like, you know, roasted peanuts and stuff? And he's like, yeah. He's like, but I've never even heard of boiled peanuts. I couldn't believe it. But it's amazing a lot of the differences that, you know, like I live in Mississippi, so Southern versus Cali, whatever. So, but yeah, it's amazing. And that's like, before I flew out here, and he's like, what, you know, kind of cereal you want? He goes, do you want hot cereal or cold cereal? And I was like, I don't eat my cereal hot. And I'm like, I'm thinking pouring the milk in with the cereal and you put it in the microwave. And I'm like, that's nasty. I'm like, y'all do that out there? And he's like, no, hot cereal is like oatmeal and cream of wheat. And then cold cereal is, you know, the cold milk in with the cereal. And I'm like, we've never called it that here. It's always just been cereal is cold cereal, you know, your milk and your cereal. And then he's like, well, what do you call cream of wheat and grits? I was like, cream of wheat and grits. So yeah, we've had a lot of fun actually running into differences in just the way the cultures are different.
And then we were at the store and she was like, wow, there's actually an aisle that says hot cereal.
Yes. Robert, thanks for making me a mod. Did you say you need a link to my channel URL? This is a new thing for me. I think Nutella is good sometimes. I buy it when I go on camping trips. Robert, you're a smart guy.
And yes, very smart guy. Share your link in the chat. You know, you can just cut and paste it right in there.
Yep.
Go for it. Promote your channel.
Yep. Anytime you pop in, Robert, you don't have to ask. You don't have to wait for us to tell everybody to post their links. You can just post it randomly, and we're completely fine with that. Ventura telling Mick, when I was still eating bad for me stuff, I'd grab a spoon and eat goober grape right from the jar, right? Yes. I guilty of that. Lemmy said it's from I Love Lucy. And again, Adventure 50 said that's an I Love Lucy reference. Lemmy said good catch, Adventure. Ground fog. My Nutella mood is known as awake.
I guess Ground fog likes it.
Yes. And thank you, Jim, for letting Robert know that, yes, he could post his link. Thank you, guys. Yeah. And the rest of you guys, yeah.
Share your channels.
Share your channels. If you see someone wanting that needs to be a mod so they can post theirs, just let us know. But yeah.
We know most of you in the chat know each other and are already subbed to each other, but you never know who's lurking, you know, and so share anyways, you know, because somebody might be watching that doesn't know about your channel.
Yep. I was reading, I was laughing, not at something. I was laughing at what Grand Fog. I renamed you Ground Fog. You're now Grand Fog. Who was it? Whose live was it on? He was calling Ground Fog Ground Frog.
I thought that was Barbie's.
Was it Barbie's? Okay, I know it was one of them. They were calling him Ground Frog, which would make sense. Okay. Yeah, I have been through many jars of goober grape with a spoon only. Mick, I never had a boiled peanut either.
I am vindicated. I am not alone.
No, we need to change that. Yes, you have had a boiled peanut.
Well, I wasn't alone.
Because when you were in Mississippi, yes. I was like, you're going to try a boiled peanut.
That was weird.
No, it's not
It didn't taste bad.
That's some of like the best, like crawfish. And
it didn't taste bad. I mean, Cajun there was
shrimps,
nothing wrong with the taste of boiled peanuts, but It was weird.
Adventure 50, do you guys put salted peanuts in Coca-Cola? I know that's a Southern thing. Yes, I used to do that when I was a kid, but I haven't done it since. You're missing out on life. I'm telling you. You see, that's like the best thing ever.
And
then we used to take what's the name of those candies?
The Red Vines?
The Jolly Ranchers.
Oh.
The Jolly Rancher candies, and we'd put those like we were walking home from school, we'd stop at the store, get a whole bunch of Jolly Ranchers, and we'd get a drink and drop them in there, let it flavor it. And,
okay. I used to take the Red Vine licorice that you get in the long rectangle box, bite both ends off, pop them back open, drop it in the soda can as a cherry licorice straw for the Coke till it dissolved.
Robert said, boiled peanut is a new thing to me. I'm from Eastern Kentucky. Yep. And if that's like where I live, you could be driving down the road and there's people selling the boiled peanuts. Flea markets sell the boiled peanuts, but you can also find them in cans. I mean, those are, they're still good, but they're not great. And they can come in garlic or they can come in Cajun, spicy. Yeah, like a lot of different flavors. Knives and Gear set or oatmeal. Oh, ground fog. He said, okay, communist, boiled peanuts is where I draw the line. He's like, I need to get out of California.
Yeah, just understand I'm on a journey to becoming a Southerner. I'm not there yet.
Well,
I'm still kind of California.
If any of you guys remember, he lost his Southern card that he barely had just gotten because he asked me and his wife, we were sitting down for breakfast one morning, and he was like, I think we made too much bacon.
You had to bring that back up.
Yeah,
people had just forgotten about that.
I'm not going to let you forget that. Yeah, or anybody else forget that. Who asked that? I mean, really? And so, yeah, that night when I was telling y'all about it in the live, it was like, yep, you just lost your Southern card. And I think, was it Dragoon or one of them was like, yeah, you lost your man card too. But he's trying to earn it back. Jim said, everyone eat peanut butter and dill pickle sandwiches. I think it was Depression era created. I haven't. But
I haven't.
I would try it once. Ross said, cashier, sorry, I am a Southern food junkie, boiled peanut.
Oh, thumbs down.
What it was, he had a thumbs up, but it just like lost balance and went down. So, because he is the chicken commander.
Yeah.
Mick said, I grew up on cream of wheat with a pat of butter and scoop of jam on top. Yeah, it is good like that.
I grew up on cream of wheat. I didn't get grits for the first time in my life till right before Christmas when I was in Mississippi. And now I'm a big fan of grits.
Malt oatmeal, Mick
I remember
Ranger.
malt oatmeal. I didn't like it.
Mick said, I grew up on that too, talking to Rolf. Robert posted his link.
Yep. Everybody, if you like nature videos and little adventures, go follow Robert's journey.
Yes.
Great content.
Oh, yes, definitely. And again, Robert, I'm still waiting on like in that hour-long musical video. Because he, like I said, it's a lot of nature content and it's really cool. In some of the places that he goes and records, like in his shorts, he'll have music playing in the background and it's just super relaxing. I like it. Yeah.
Very peaceful.
Yeah. And Robert said, I want to try Gator again. Gator is really, really good.
Never had Gator.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, I worry about that because
squirrel tastes like chicken, rabbit tastes like chicken.
I got told rattlesnake tastes like chicken. That didn't taste like chicken.
I don't think snake tastes similar to chicken. I mean, it's similar.
Yeah,
I would say, but it's not like spot on. But Gator, if cooked right, Gator is between like I want to say like when you eat fish, that consistency of it, but it has like almost the flavor of chicken.
Okay.
So, but that's my opinion. But,
And I had
and I'm
tree
sticking to
squirrel.
it.
I had tree squirrel once, and that just tasted gamey. It didn't taste chickeny.
Oh, Rolf said yes. Well, we're talking about ground frog.
Yeah.
Definitely. Awesome adventure. Thank you for subscribing to him.
Yep. Thank you.
Mick said, hey, just a heads up, Cold Steel 8010 Light is only $36 at Midway.
Oh, wow.
Remind me again. I'll actually go there and looked at it. Rolf's up to Robert. From a culinary standpoint, salted peanuts and Coke makes sense. It's a mix of sweet and salty. Yep, that it is.
I'm getting hungry again. Why do our lives make me hungry?
Knives said there is never too much bacon.
No, there's not too much bacon.
Jim said too much bacon. And Rolf said, say what? I forgot about that, LOL. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to remind you guys.
I need to be able to live these things down. Really?
Adventure,
don't encourage her.
Yes, Adventure 50 posted his link. If you haven't subscribed to him, please do. Did he throw the bacon grease out too? No, I reserved the bacon grease because I actually use a bit of that for my cornbread.
I know enough to save bacon grease.
Mick said, yeah, I grew up in old school Italian fam. Sorry. Sorry.
Are you implying something?
So we ate a lot of grits. Robert's Journey, I'm going to sub back to everyone in here. Just give me a minute. I'm not a tech savvy person. Take your time, Robert. Everybody understands.
Yep.
Knives and Gear put his link up. Gator tastes like half fish, half chicken. Yep, that's exactly what I was describing. So.
Sometimes we got that place I was telling you about, Charlie Brown's out here.
Yeah.
They have gator meat there sometimes.
Mick Ranger, gator is yummy, and so are frog legs.
I don't know that I could do frog legs. I could try gator.
I've eaten frog legs. They were okay. But I have a funny story about frog legs.
Oh,
so
do tell.
Remind me later to tell the frog leg story.
Oh, you don't want to share with the world?
I'm trying to get through the comments so that way I'm not anybody. Knives said so basically like a McFish sandwich from McDonald's. Gator's better than that. I've done, yeah. I don't even know if that's like real fish or what kind of fish that is that they serve.
It's probably whiting, which is like, ugh.
Yeah. What is it that McDonald's, like the grilled barbecue type sandwich that they normally come out with? They're like,
McRib?
oh, McRib.
Yeah.
Oh, if you knew what that was made of, you'd run
Don't
far,
even
far
tell
away
me.
from
Don't tell me.
I've told you already what it was.
I
made
know, and
of.
I forgot, and I don't want to remember because you're going to destroy something I like.
That's like
It's like
nastiest.
the Slim Jim thing. You killed Slim Jims for me.
Well, don't you want to know what's in the foods that you
on
eat?
some things?
Where do you think hot dogs come from?
Right.
Like, how do you think they're made?
Some things are so yummy. I don't want to know what they are. I don't want to know that they're bad for me. I just want to live in ignorance and enjoy the yummy.
Rolf posted Barbie's link.
Yeah, let's get Barbie Chambers to 300 subs.
Yes. And good question 50. Does anyone have a coupon code for Way of the Knife? Now, are you talking about our knife, the Asgear, or are you talking about another knife?
I think they're talking about the dealer.
The dealer?
Yeah.
It's about from Midway?
No, there's a place called Way of the Knife, and they sell knives, and I think they do knife modifications too.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not mistaken. It's been a while.
Learn something new every day.
But we will be dropping an announcement. See if I can get my watch.
Yeah, at midnight
in
our
about
time.
9 minutes.
Yes. He said, Barbie can't eat them. We go to Chinese buffet and she goes off. It LOL is so funny. Mick says, trust me, frog legs are good as long as they are made right. They are similar to buffalo wings. Good morning, Gonzo. Glad to have you here.
Morning, Gonzo.
So my frog leg story, I'll make it short.
Okay.
I promise.
We got all night, so have fun with it.
Knives and Gear Insight said, I never heard of Way of the Knife. I hadn't either. So, but us youngins, Knives and Gear, us young people like me and you, we're too young to know that. Like these
29 on repeat.
The older ones,
right?
But the frog legs. One time I was probably about like 10 years old, and I used to carry like this big bulky purse, and my mother took me to a buffet, a seafood buffet. And before we got out of the car, she's like, take everything out of your purse. And I'm like, why? So
I'm getting worried.
Long story short, the reason why is she wanted to take some frog legs home. You couldn't get a to-go box at the buffet. And so she made me put frog legs in my purse.
Oh.
And I'm here to tell you, I ended up throwing that purse away because it never smelled right again. So yes, there you go. There's my frog leg story. And yes, that was, I tell that story a lot. Yep.
I'm pretty sure I'll have to look it up. Where's my phone? See if I can find it.
Yes, Robert. I flew out here to Cali from Mississippi about 3 weeks ago. And the end of next week, I'll be flying back home to Mississippi. So, yes, I had to think. I got out here January 10th. So, yeah.
Yep. That's what I thought.
Mick Ranger said, dang, Marissa, you hijacked frog legs from the buffet. Yes, I did. I didn't eat them. And I remember trying the frog legs when I was there, and I didn't really care for them. And yeah, they were definitely not for me.
And so who was asking about the coupon code for Way of the Knife?
Yeah.
I don't have a coupon code for it, but for the others who weren't aware of it, there is wayoftheknife.com, which is an EDC gear house.
Hang on one second. What's the Way of the Knife?
.com.
No.
I got it.
Check it again. Way of Knife.
Way of Knife. Okay.
All right, I'm going to throw that link into the chat.
All right.
You want to read Robert's for me while I...
Okay. Robert's Journey. Okay, I just subbed to everyone in the chat. Legion fam has been really good to me, so it's the least I can do back. Oh, that's nice, Robert.
Yes.
We try to help out all the channels that interact with us. We know that it's not easy to, create content that takes a lot of time and forethought to make your content. And then you've got to get people to watch it. And trying to grab somebody's attention, let alone a lot of people, can be challenging. So we do everything we can to help out.
Look at my phone. Am I getting fuzzy again?
No,
so it's just mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't need no fuzz.
No. If you get fuzzy, I'll just hand you a razor and.
Do you see what I'm doing? I'm trying to click on the comment over here.
And just know it only gets better the later it gets. But, we got 4 minutes.
Mick says, Marissa, the frog leg hijacker.
Yep.
That's next level. And yes, and And those of you who were on our live earlier this evening, we did mention that we were going to have a special discount for Legion Still's birthday. So we did say what it was, $85 discount, so $85 off, but it's going to last all weekend. And at midnight Pacific Standard Time is when that discount code actually goes live.
Right. And we'll give it to you here, but we're also going to post it to all of our social media.
Yeah.
So if you don't get around to checking it out tonight, you can come back and find that code anytime this weekend.
Yes. And also, we have, just for you guys that are in here, we do have another little special thing to add for it, only for the people that are in this live stream.
Yeah.
So if you're not in this live stream, you're not going to know about it. And it's only going to apply to you guys.
Yeah.
So.
But you got to wait 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Let's see. Marissa, did Kermit ever come knocking on your door looking for his leg back? Well, being 10 years old when that happened, I honestly, and this sounds so crazy, but I could never look at like Kermit the same. It's like, yeah, it was just, I think it was a little traumatic for me, the frog legs.
You know what's going to happen? We're going to be at Blade Show Atlanta, and we're going to be walking around filming and meeting and greeting and whatnot. And people are going to be asking to see inside your purse to make sure you're not smuggling frog legs.
I guarantee you, I promise you, all of the ass gears that we have, you will never find frog legs in my purse. Yes.
Unless I slip one in there.
Mick said, hey, Marissa, don't worry. I can't even tell you what my mother would leave the buffet with in her purse. Yep. And it's like, I know not everybody does that, but it's like, even as recent as last year, I've gone to a buffet and you actually see people putting the food in their purse. And it's like, these people just need to, give out to-go boxes and be done with it, because,
growing up,
they're going to take it anyway.
Growing up out here, we used to have this place. It was literally smorgasbord. That was the sign on the building, and they gave to-go boxes at their buffet.
I was taking a drink when I was reading Mick's latest comment. I think my mother did some grocery shopping at the buffet.
I know my parents did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and people, like I said, people still do it to this day. They think they're being slick.
Yep.
But you still see them. I have seen people take silverware, bowls, the steak knives. Yeah. And I think it's Texas Roadhouse. People were so bad. One of the waitresses there told us that people were so bad about stealing their steak knives. It's like, she's like, for some reason, they want these steak knives so bad. So they started selling them. I was like, why are you going to sell them? People are just still going to take them. So, but yeah. We used to grab Arby's sauce and horsey sauce. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that makes me think of a funny story. I told you this one a while
He said when
back.
they had the bottles out. Yep.
So my story isn't as classy as the bottles.
Look at the time.
Oh, okay.
Hold that story.
Yeah. Don't let me forget about the condiment story.
Okay.
All right. So we are going to be releasing right now live the coupon code. So you'll want to, can you put our website up on it so people that may not know?
If you know, you know.
Yeah. So I'm going to be uploading this to Instagram right now. If you're not following us on Instagram, follow us on Instagram. But we're going to give you the coupon code here in chat.
Or you can scan the QR code on your screen.
That'll take you. So when you go to checkout, if you want an Asgear, there's on the first checkout page, there's an opportunity to put in a coupon code on there. Put in all capital letters, LSK birthday, and that takes $85 off the Asgear, either one, the Silver Solve or the Svarter Black, and it makes the Asgear $250. And you can lock down yours and participate in our birthday and get yourself an Asgear at a great savings. All right, let me get this posted to Instagram.
And if you guys need me to post the discount code in the chat, let me know and I will post it. And also, and this is for you guys only in the chat right now, because we know not a lot of people can afford the full price. Only for the people in the live stream right now, we will allow you guys to do the layaway plan.
We will make it work that you get this discount on the layaway, but email us at the support at Legion Steel so that we can tell you how to do it and get you all situated. Will probably be tomorrow sometime that we reply. But we will make sure that you can do layaway and miss out. But once this live is over, if you email us and you weren't in this live, you're not going to get the layaway deal.
Yeah, because we did want to extend that offer of the layaway plan being included in it for those of you in the live stream right now. And since the Legion Steel Knives birthday celebration has officially started, we have a little giveaway that we're going to do for you guys, only for you that are here in the live stream. So, yes.
We're going to wait a little bit on it, but we'll be showing it to you here not too far from now, and then we'll give a little bit of time and do the giveaway.
Yes, and Knives and Gear said, "Happy birthday, Legion Steel Knives."
Thank you. We're very excited about it.
Venture 50 said, "Awesome." Rolf said, "Wow." So yeah, just let us know if you guys want to use the layaway plan. Speak your piece now, so that way we can write your name down and get you taken care of. Because we'll probably go through DMs and Instagram or something to let you know exactly what to do to be able to use that offer as well.
Yeah. So make sure you email us because we don't want you to miss out.
Gonzo said, "That is awesome having a layaway. I've never heard of a knife company doing that. Great idea." And the reason why we did that is for the sole purpose of, we know we've all been there. We know that there are people who want a great knife, but they can't afford it. Bills come first. Your family comes first. Putting food on that table comes first. So we understand that. We're just like everybody else. So we understand that sometimes if having a layaway plan helps you get that knife that you want, then why not have it?
Yep.
And the thing is, with us offering the layaway plan, you don't have any interest added. There's no hidden fees or anything like that. You still pay the same price of the Asgear, as someone who was paying full price. And then you got it. It's yours.
Right.
Basically what we do when someone uses the layaway plan, we take the knife, we assign it to you. And once it's paid out, and we set it to the site. So even if there was no other Asgears, they all sold out, that one is still yours because you put your deposit on it. So when it's paid off, then of course, we send it to you. So yeah. And I mean, you can use Sizzle, whatever you want to call it, Afterpay, all that other stuff.
All that stuff works on your credit, and I'm really happy about the layaway because I remember the days when I was making $4.25 an hour, and I wanted a bench made so bad. But when you're working $4.25 an hour part time, just getting started in your working life, $180 is a lot for a pocket knife.
Adventure 50, I'm happy I stayed up this late. Thank you guys.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Very welcome. And we want everybody to be able to have one of the Asgears in their hands. Yeah. And I know other knife companies don't offer, the layaway plan, but like, again, we're trying to make sure you guys can get them in your hands. Mick Ranger said, happy birthday, Legion Steel Knives. Thank you, Mick. Lemmy said, happy birthday, Legion Steel. Thank you, Lemmy. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Gonzo said, you guys are awesome, as well as you guys are. So, yes. And that's why we're extending this offer, strictly because of you guys. And honestly, no one outside of this live stream has the ability or is being extended the offer for the layaway plan with this discount code. So yeah,
that's why I cannot emphasize how critical it is that you email. We will have information we will need to give you to make the layaway work with this sale, because we're going to have to make personal transactions through the website with you to do it. So
yes,
shoot us that email.
Yeah. If you don't need any help, we'll walk you through it. Todd Carr, welcome. Glad to see you.
Good morning, Todd. Glad to have you here.
Adventure 50 said, write me down. I'm not sure if I can this weekend. I'm actually paying bills right now. Pay your bills first, Adventure.
She's renamed you.
You're Adventure. Congratulations.
Sounds like an Italian.
Like Da Vinci, but Adventure. Yes, pay your bills first, Adventure. And when you can, just, again, message us. Not a problem. Let's see. Welcome back, Ond.
Welcome back. Glad to have you here.
Lemmy said, my first job was $2.85 an hour. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mine was $4.25.
Same here, $4.25. Because I'm replaying 29 as well.
I'm always 29 and holding. Robert said, that is a really nice looking knife. I think I'll have to wait later because I've got to save for my nomad plans. Yes. You do you first. That's what matters. Knives and Gear said, I would love to. Unfortunately, rent is due right now and no funds left, not even for the down payment. Oh, and if you eventually do want the Knives and Gear, of course, you're going to be included in the pass around, so you'll be able to see it and whatnot for yourself. But if you want to eventually buy one, then just shoot us a message. We'll make sure you're taken care of.
Yep, absolutely.
And Marshall is actually you put it on IG.
On Instagram,
yes. So now the code is now out there for those on Instagram that are not in the live stream, but the layaway plan doesn't apply to anyone but you guys here.
Right.
Ty said, first job that wasn't farming was fighting forest fires in northern New Brunswick when I was 18. I was 12 when I got my first job, and I worked for dog kennels. I actually learned until I was 15. From 12 to 15, I used to groom dogs, and I performed with the dogs in dog shows. I wasn't the dog. I didn't perform in them. I just ran with them.
You had a nicer job than me. I was a school janitor at 15. Yes. The Asgear looks great, guys. Wish I could afford one. Well,
That's why we have the layaway plan. And if you guys need to, for some reason, and just let us know.
Yeah, shoot us an email.
Yeah.
Part of this whole birthday celebration is we want you guys to have them. So shoot us an email. We'll have conversations and we'll do what we can. You know, there will be some limitations, but we'll do what we can to make it work out. You know, we're flexible. This business for us is, of course, like any business, about making some money, but it's also about the experience we have with you. We're passionate about knives. You guys are passionate about knives. We want to make things work.
Mick said, "Deal, thank you guys. I wish I recently had pretty serious financial issues. Otherwise, I would jump on this deal." Mick, just like we're telling everybody else, when you can, even if you don't want to pay the full price all at once, the layaway plan is your best bet. If you guys start the layaway plan and you're like, hey, have them, little issues or whatever, just message us.
Yep.
So
we're not going to come at you with rulers smacking the back of your hands.
Ryan Brown, hello, your channel just popped up into my YouTube feed. I instantly subscribed because any knife channel is awesome to me. So many questions I have about knives. Ask away, Ryan.
Yep, we're here all night.
Yes, welcome to our live stream. We love having you here. And not only do you have us, but you have so many knowledgeable knife people that's also in the chat. So, and actually the people in the chat teach me a lot of things sometimes. Yep. So yeah, it's everybody. It's a great community, and everybody literally learns from each other. Yep. I love that. Adventure 50. Do you accept PayPal? We can, yep, but we don't do it through the site. We actually took it down off of the site because of the issue that PayPal was having because of what we're selling. So yeah, just message us and we'll work with you.
Yeah, we can get you our PayPal info. We just got to keep PayPal specifically free of knives and similar terminology that they don't like.
Lemmy said, told you I was old. Knives and Gear said, I really appreciate that. So yes, I have, just so you guys know, I have Adventure 50 Mick Ranger and Knives and Gear Insight written down. So we know when you guys contact us, we'll know exactly why. Let's see. Adventure 50 said, I may have to go to bed. It's 3:11 and I have to get up at 7 a.m. Oh, get you some sleep.
Get you some sleep. You know, we understand completely.
Robert Sterney said, I gave a sub out to Ryan, Todd, and Owned. Awesome. Yep. And if Robert, if you want to post your link again, because some people have come in, make sure when Robert posts his link, and if you guys have your own knife channel, go ahead, or maybe not. Maybe you do baking. Post your link if you need a wrench, so you can post your YouTube channel link. Let me know. Yep. I'll make you a mod, and yeah, you can share your channel. And let's see, Gonzo, is there any models coming out with thumb studs, Spidey hole, or a fuller?
So
good question.
We do have a design that we're kind of narrowing down the folder designs for the next one. We've got a couple of ideas, and one of them has a cutout. It's not exactly a Spidey hole, but it'll do what a Spidey hole does. We're kind of excited about that model. But I've also got some designs in the works that I'm going to be pitching to her and see how we can make them Legion steel, stuff from way back, and those incorporate thumb studs. So we know that a lot of people like a lot of different opening methods, and so we're going to be running the spectrum.
Yes, and this one here is that actually Marshall designed this, and Legion Steel is actually going to pick this design up and tweak it a little bit. Tweak it some, and then yes, but you'll get to see actually what's on the table.
This is a Kaiser. This was my Vindicator design, and it did really well for Kaiser. It was probably the most popular model I made as a custom knife maker. And we're going to tweak it up some so it's not a copy of the Kaiser. It's a copy of my knife, copy of a copy of a copy. And so we're going to retweak it, and we may rename it. I don't know. Depends on how many changes we make. But yeah, both her and I have loved this design. She got a whole bunch of these for her family.
I bought 5 of those Vindicators for my family members, and they still carry them. I mean, of course, they carry the AS gear too. I mean,
yeah.
But yes, they still carry them, still sharp. Never had to send them back yet, and that was probably 4 years ago or something like that.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff in the works. Unfortunately, we can only bring so much of it to market at a time. We
would have knives flying all around us trying to bring every single one of them to market. And like I said before, we're definitely going to have, fixed blades and also folders. And then I'll be designing, like some of the kitchen knives, which I'm excited for. Because
secret, they'll be teal.
They will have some teal about them, but there's also going to be other color options. So, but yeah, when I get to that point, then we're going to, put it out there and find out like what the top 3 colors people prefer. Because we know some prefer black because it's just your basic color and whatnot. I know there's red. A lot of people, prefer that color for their kitchens. So, but yeah, teal is definitely going to be a part of it. Robert said, I'd like to get one later down the road before I go on one of the big hikes I'm planning on.
Okay.
All right. Yep. And I wrote your name down, Robert. Todd says, I was working on a potato farm growing up, but was seasonal work only, and it wasn't paid to make a living as I was still in school. But bit different when you're not paying bills. Yeah. That's very true. PayPal don't like knives for some reason.
It's sad. Over the years I've had numerous problems with PayPal, and it's a shame.
Here's a question for you, Marshall.
All right.
I'm gonna take a sip of drink.
One question about the black version: does the coating on the blade affect the heat treat versus the non-coated blade? So with PVD coatings, they are baked on. You have to adjust your heat treat slightly to compensate for that, and it works out just fine. So you'll have the same performance between blades. But anytime you have an oven bake process, be it KG gun coat, PVD coatings, anything where you have to use heat to finalize the coating, as long as you know how to tweak the heat treat, it's all good.
And real quick, Mick, what was the knife you were talking about earlier that was on Midway?
Cold steel.
Yeah, it's fine. And Mick said, okay, thank you so much. It's weird how some people are about knives. They are tools people. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. And Knives said, plenty of people collect knives, just like coins, toys, pew-pews. Yep. Gonzo said, can't wait to see them. Todd says, I never leave a message when paying with PayPal. They have shut different people's accounts for mentioning knives. Sadly.
Yeah, so anybody who wants to use PayPal with us, we can, but we're going to have a conversation about the do's and don'ts of PayPal just to make sure beforehand.
I'm digging reverse Tonto style blades lately.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, those are nice. Gonzo said, I dig it. I'm surprised he wasn't like, I cut it. Rolf, Marshall, do you know anything about the Kaiser Beyond?
The Kaiser Beyond? Is that a model? I've not heard of it, so I'm not sure.
That's it right there.
Oh, she's pulling it up.
Hmm.
No, I haven't seen that. I actually like that design.
S35PN titanium.
Is that a new model? Was that something released at SHOT Show? I like the fuller at the front of the cutout.
Yeah. You know what a really cool design would be? Take the Kaiser Hawk, remove the speed holes, and basically take the backside scale for the front as well. Remove the flipper tab, add a forward choil, and maybe change the finger hole a little bit, but keep the blade shape. I'm trying to picture that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm struggling with that one a little bit, but I can look at it, give it some thought.
Hang on 1 minute.
So remove the speed holes in the handle, and what did he say? Take the backside scale for the front as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like there's no speed holes on the
So
back. So a solid handle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remove the flipper tab, add a forward choil, and maybe change the finger hole a little bit, but keep the blade shape.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be kind of cool. I don't like the cutout on the blade for that one. It looks weird and off to me, but yeah, I can see what you're saying there. That would be kind of a cool design.
The Hawk is nice looking.
Yeah, I like the micro milling on the handle,
Mm-hmm.
though I kind of like those speed holes.
Ryan Brown said, funny story about my first knife. I was probably 12 or 13. My father took me to a friend's thrift store. I saw a slip joint. My father finally bought it for me. He told me not to cut myself or tell mom.
Yeah.
Robert said, well, it's a good bit late, so I'm going to bed. So good night to everyone. See you later. Have a great night,
have
Robert.
a great night, Robert. Thank you for stopping in.
Yes, it was good to see you again. You can tell it's getting late.
Yeah. You got hours to go. Oh, there, Mick answered your question.
The 80-10 light.
Yes.
Okay. Hold that thought. Look, of course, I have Midway in my knife sights.
She was ready for it. Waiting for the answer.
I have it saved. I have a folder with like all of the knife sights. There it is.
Oh, and Rolf was saying goodnight to Adventure 50. Oh, and Ryan's continuing his story.
You read it. I'm going to
All right, Ryan Brown. As we came into the house, I said, Mom, look what Dad bought me. Oh, no. I lost the knife immediately. My father looked at me and shook his head. I didn't even get a chance to cut myself. LOL. Oh, I've been there. I've done similar. Though when I got my first pocket knife, I was in the Cub Scouts, and I got the Camelus slip joint Cub Scout knife with the Cub Scout emblem in the scale. And my mom didn't know about it for a while, but I was pretty good at keeping it a secret.
Has a GRN handle.
Oh, that's a pretty good discount.
Mm-hmm. Do any of you guys have the 80-10 light, the cold steel? I'm curious. I want to know some opinion on it before I get it and look at it. Very much dependent on the steel you're using with regards to coatings. If the steel can be tempered at the same range the coating is baked on, can lower the HRC of the final steel.
Yep.
Rob says, I have no idea. I want it from G-Ball. It's been around a bit.
Okay.
And that's the Hawk, right?
I
the
think
Hulk.
so.
No. The Beyond. He asked about the Beyond.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Beyond. Tonight's the first time seeing it.
Lemmy said Todd is definitely one of those guys who shares a lot of knowledge.
Yep.
Thanks, Todd. Yes. We appreciate you guys. Todd is our Canadian knife guru. If the steel has a higher tempering range, then the steel will not be tempered by the coating bake process. Also depends on the coating being used.
Yep. Yeah, and then, if you know you're heat treating well and the oven is, the coating has to be baked within the tempering temperatures, there's a formula where you can shorten the temper ever so slightly, but you have to be ready to immediately get into the oven for the coating. So you have a time window that you have to do all that. But if you know what you're doing, you can get that on those lower temp steels. You can get it on there, but you've got to be quick.
Gonzo says, dude has some knowledge. He's talking about Todd. Yes, he does. Yep. And Mick said, that sounds like a good tweak for the Hawk, and they can call it the Hawk too. Yeah, I honestly, Mick, if I'm picturing it the way that you described it, I would actually like to see that. I think that would be pretty cool looking. And Brian Brown says, really random question. I bought a SOG Pentagon XR. Why does it have a Prop 65 warning? I kind of wanted to panic. Don't panic.
I thought, are you in California? Is Prop 65 a California thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in California, good luck getting anything. I order from Amazon, and Amazon even puts in the Amazon box Prop 65 warnings for the content.
And it says up there, like when I've ordered from here, while I've been here, it even states it right there. When you put your address in, it gives you the Prop 65 warning. And I just roll my eyes and I keep going.
Prop 65, to my knowledge, is California telling you that everything causes cancer.
Gonzo, be right back. Googling Prop 65 warnings. The way, honestly, I see those Prop 65 warnings is, you know how like on a hair dryer it says do not use while immersed in the tub, do not immerse in water. It's kind of like that's the way. I know they're not the same, but I still look at it the same way. It's like, okay, and those warnings about like on hair dryers and electrical, it's the thing is someone had to do that. Like many people had to do that. Like who thinks it's a good idea to take a shower and blow dry your hair? But people had to do these stupid things in order for these warnings to come out.
And, I guess, I've lived in California my whole life, but I'm smart enough to recognize that California is the lowest common denominator. So, they feel they need to warn everybody to not do stupid things because they know they're going to do stupid things.
Mick says, I have the 8015 light and I love it.
Nice.
All right. Rob said, nope, we have no cold steel. Todd, some coatings can be used without a prolonged baking time, which has no effect on steel whatsoever, but sometimes takes a longer drying time. Right. DLC coatings don't affect HRC, I believe, due to the process.
Yeah.
We need to get Todd on a live with us on screen so you guys can totally geek out and nerd out about all of this. Because that's like even with like EDC and all that, and who was it the other night besides EDC? Dragoon, yes. Yeah. We need to get you guys live on screen and just let y'all have at it.
Yeah.
Because they're all so knowledgeable about a lot of things, and I love just like sitting and listening to it. I mean, I know that I don't do any, the heat treating and stuff like on a daily basis. So, it's like learning like the smaller things about it and like the process of like what actually makes it work. That's what I like learning.
And with the modern, kilns, you can, just about anybody can heat treat once it's set up, so I'll eventually give you the secret formulas. When you
If it's
teach me how-
scientific, I don't want to know.
when you teach me how to make tea cakes.
You know what? There's some boysenberry tea cakes inside.
Yeah, they got boysenberries.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Again, there's something wrong with you.
I'm from California.
Jim at Ryan, I don't have the details, but California has some overly strict rules. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they will make you roll your eyeballs.
They think they can legislate stupid away by being even more stupid.
Jim, I think they missed the Hawk Tuah reference.
No, I caught it. Just didn't want to go there.
Yes.
I was laughing inside.
I, for the life of me, can't understand why Amazon won't ship certain knives. I live in Massachusetts. The knife laws are pretty open as far as ownership, but carry is stricter. I live in Massachusetts. Yeah.
So it comes down to liability, and you can thank California for that because companies are careful because California will act if they intercept something coming into the state from a retailer, they will actually go after the retailer and the recipient. And not in every case they have to intercept it, but a lot of states they don't. The retailers don't even want to gamble if they have any similarity to California laws.
I agree. Knives and gear. I agree.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Enter at your own risk.
Yep.
Ryan, oops, I repeated myself. Gonzo said that they're kind of like the McDonald's coffee cup saying morning hot. Yes.
Yep. Well, California and the way they allow their lawsuits to happen here is exactly why in the late 90s and early 2000s, Kershaw started putting big orange stickers, taping the little plastic sleeve closed that said, "Caution, knife is sharp."
Yes.
And you had to break that sticker to get to your knife.
Yep. I don't have the 8015 Lite, but I do have the 4MAX Scout. Cold Steel does a great job with the AUS-10 overall.
I've been wondering about Cold Steel. I haven't handled a Cold Steel in 20 years, and I know they got bought recently.
Yeah, I want the Frenzy.
Yeah.
I want that one. That's on my list of like a million knives.
Cold Steel has a lot of things I want.
But at the top of my list right now, and even though the Kershaw Rainbow Leak is at the top of my list, it's discontinued. So yeah, finding it has been kind of difficult. But meanwhile, I have other knives down on the list that I'm like, okay, I'm getting those instead of since I can't get the Rainbow Leak. But
and I keep adding knives to her list.
And I want the mint one. That one's been discontinued as well. So it's like, why am I always wanting these discontinued knives?
Because they're limited and they know your tastes.
Mick said, I think I was in the shower blow drying my hair the first time I ever saw that warning. Close call.
Be careful. They'll put the Prop 65 warning on your shower water.
Ryan, Jim Cox, thank you. They definitely missed the Hawk Tuah reference.
Oh,
no.
We try to keep our lives reasonably clean. So
and we know how people love, especially on Rob's lives, how they love getting him. So we try to just like overlook some references. But yeah, it's all good. That would be cool. I don't think Todd has ever been on a live I've seen.
No.
Ryan says, like, why can I buy a fixed blade or OTF, but not an assisted knife?
Yeah, I think I don't get it either, but the only thing I can think of with the assisted knives is that they fall in a gray area, and some states have made laws specific, like the assisted knife, if people aren't aware, was invented for California because of our crazy strict switchblade laws that stated that a knife and fixed blade laws that said a knife at 20% open qualified as a fixed blade. So they could get the bikers that had those buck 110s and the belt sheath that would automatically open it. So they could charge them with concealing it. And then you couldn't have any kind of spring mechanism opening the knife under our switchblade laws. So they made sure the knife was past 20% open so that before the spring kicked in, and that the knife was legally open. It's weird, but a lot of states thought it was BS and they didn't write laws to protect them.
Knives and Gear said, Rob is easy to get. Yes, he is. Let me ask, is that like zestfully clean? No, not that clean, but somewhat clean, you know.
Yeah, cleanish.
Kind of like Dial, you know, so cleanish. Mick Ranger, Rob is hilarious. Yes, yes,
we love Rob.
Yeah, Rob is a good dude.
And when you guys start harassing him in the chat and trying to get him to say things, there's a lot of times we're watching. She'll be in Mississippi. I'm here. We're on video call while we're watching, getting work done, and we're like, "No, Rob, don't fall for it." You know?
Yeah, we're like, "No," but yeah, always get a good laugh from there. Ryan, what are your thoughts and opinions on neck knives, like as far as self-defense?
I think you're the best one to answer this one. At least right now.
Yeah, my opinion is, yeah. The neck knives, which there's like one literally right there. I just did a review on it. But yeah, they're definitely good for self-defense. There's a lot of good like tactical ones out there. Depends on the style that you like. And this one up here is the Fultz Minimalist. I love this one. This one's definitely going to be in my EDC.
Yep, her newest acquisition.
Yeah. But yeah, I do. I was like, you're putting it away.
Oh.
But no, I say if you want a neck knife as, you know, carry a self-defense, because the thing is, like when you're carrying it, as opposed, and it all depends. It's all, you know, about on personal taste and whatnot. But like you can carry one in your pocket, but the quickness, if you like really need to get to it and whatnot, sometimes it's the reaction time with the clip, depending on how the clip is. I mean, I could go on and on. That could slow down your reaction time if you're using it as self-defense. Whereas with a neck knife, you know, all you got to do is just reach up, snap it out, and do what you got to do. Stabby. But yeah, even as like this little one here, it's the 8CR, which I mentioned in my video. They upgraded from the 5CR, which those are still good too. You can still use these as like a workhorse, but because of the design, the Cthulhu, yeah, I choose not to use this one as like a workhorse. I mean, you can still cut. I just try not to do anything heavy with it because I don't want to ruin the design. But my opinion is, yeah, if you want a neck knife as self-defense, go for it.
Yep.
I would probably have, you know, more of a tactical style neck knife, and would be have pocket carry, and
right,
then have CCW. You know, I would have the whole thing. So, but yeah, that's my opinion. But I like the neck knives. Overall, Cold Steel has really dialed in the heat treat on the stills they use. Haven't tried the Magna Cut yet. Everything from 8CR 13 in AUS 8, OS 8 to XHP and S35EN would rank them as good as Spyderco.
Okay, that's good to know, because I know Cold Steel went through a really awkward period where everything kind of took a dip in quality, and I love XHP steel, and they're pretty much the only company using it right now.
I bought an old stiletto switchblade at the Army Navy store in Seattle back in 1996 or so, but they had to sell them in kit form.
Yep.
Ryan says, I love the CRKT minimalist also.
Yeah, it's a great design.
I'm thinking of buying a CRKT spew. So Ryan, the CRKT spews, they're really good, but just keep in mind, I don't know if some people don't really care. But those are the 5 CR steel, whereas the minimalist ones are the 8 CR. So I don't know if that's going to make a difference to you. If it does, then yeah, there's your information. But if it doesn't, yeah, we have a couple people. Actually, Max, didn't he win the spew from us?
I think so.
But yeah, and he uses it daily. And he said that he actually had shown his to some of his bushcraft friends, and they saw how well it worked, and now they all want one too. So,
Yep.
But yeah, it's just a matter of I know everybody differs on the steel thing. So, but yeah, I was just giving you a heads up on the difference there. Todd says, me on camera would break all kinds of electronics. No, we'd love to have you on,
Yep,
Todd. Honestly,
serious.
we really would, because we love having people that are knowledgeable and whatnot, because everybody learns from it. So can't go wrong with that.
And if you're really worried about you being on camera, just backlight yourself so you're a silhouette. Download a voice changer. We can go complete conspiracy theory on steel.
Jim Cox said, I have a K-bar Becker necker somewhere. It's neat and fun to experiment with paracord wrapping. Oh yes.
Very cool. Yeah, I like the Becker knives. Those are really cool. I wish I got some back under Camelus when they first came back.
Mick said, okay, time to lay my old achy bones down. Thank you, Legion Steel Knives, and all my knife fam. Have a good night. Rolf said, I always like Cold Steel's designs. For self-defense, those smaller neck knives are more of a get the hell away from me, then run away kind of deal. For that purpose, they are good. Yeah. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't use the minimalist or the spew as like a self-defense one. I would probably go more on the tactical side. So yeah, but I agree with you, Todd. So let's see.
All right.
So I'm most probably going to get the 8010 Lite just to try it out and see if I like it.
Cool.
And I'm bad about, if I like something, I want other people to know about it, and I want to, be able to share it. And I'm like, here, take it.
Yeah.
No, that's how I am. I'm bad about that. Just like you want everybody to know when you find a great knife.
Back when I worked at the knife shop, I was horrible about, once I became manager and I made enough money to be able to do it, I would buy knives and carry them for a little bit so I got the experience, and then I'd give them away just because I wanted people to know what it's like to have a quality knife.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's like you get excited about it. You want to share it. So.
All right. So do we want to unveil our giveaway for the night?
Yeah, I say we should.
Okay. So you've probably seen this before. We have a little stash over here. And so tonight, for our random giveaway, because you never know what's going on with us, especially on Legion Night Live.
You never know what you're going to get.
We are giving away a Kaiser Odin, new in box, never used, never carried. This is a discontinued model.
So yes.
So,
definitely
you can't just go out and get them. You go try and find them on dealer sites. You're just going to see discontinued, not available. So this is what we're going to be giving away here in a little bit. And should we do our normal giveaway tool, or should we jump into the recent trend of the numbers game when we do this?
I don't like the numbers thing. I really don't like it.
Okay.
But I mean, we can do it. There's only 10 people in the chat, so I think we could do it.
Yeah, it's not going to get out of control. But then, people seem to like show up out of the blue for giveaway.
Yes. Knives and Gears had never seen that before,
Oh.
so you want to show them a little bit more. Again, we disconnected our second cam, so we're not fuzzy.
Yeah. So,
All right,
it's actually coming in pretty clear.
Yes, Vanna White, do your thing.
So we've got 3D milled carbon fiber inlays. See if I can turn this right to where you can see it. Can't really, but we've got a ripple texture going down here. S35 VN blade with a long slender cutout. You've got 2 lanyard loops on the backspacer with a full tie backspacer and release because the lanyard loops go down between the handle frames. We've got a mill-tied pocket clip, and on the lock side, another carbon fiber inlay. Of course, you've got Kaiser's hardened steel lock insert. It's on ceramic caged bearings and probably a Darrellin cage. The back spacer is flushed up with the handle frames, and you've got some cool jimping right here. You've also got matching jimping up here. See if I can get it to pick up. They've actually split the jimping so that it's like 2 rows of jimping. And really nice knife. This is a full 4-inch blade, so this is a big knife. And very fast action. Drops shut nice. It's a controlled drop. And just a really pleasant knife to carry. And it's slender enough that it just kind of disappears into your pocket.
Yes. And it's super sharp. And be careful.
Yes.
Because we both cut ourselves with it.
Yep. She got herself on the first live after you came out here.
Yeah. No, it was after the first, yeah.
Yeah. And then I got myself earlier tonight and our other live with it.
Yes, and where's there it is. And for those who didn't see on the earlier live, this is my Odin. That was anodized on one of our lives this week. Or yeah. I don't know if you can see that. The light just doesn't do it justice in person, but
yeah, it's a nice tealish pink transitional color with pink.
I love it. Yeah. So I was trying to, because the light is showing it as blue, but it's actually teal, like a teal in, kind of like a teal ombre into a violet. The light's not really picking it up, but I'll see. But yeah.
So that's what we'll be giving away here in a little bit.
Jim.
So hang in there with us.
Jim said DNA included, eh? No, this one's never been taken out of the box, never been used, nothing.
Yeah, we just took this out of the box just now, so that one's good to go.
Yes. And and then we anodized my Asgear as well. And this is the Kaiser Vindicator for those of you who didn't see it. This is older, of course, and he cleaned it on the last live today with Windex, which takes all the oils off and everything that your fingers produce, makes it bright and pretty. So yeah, kind of hard to, but yeah, it's really pretty. Yeah. I love the anodizing. I think I would anodize all my knives if I could, but
okay, where are we in the chat?
Let's see. Go back up here.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan says, I'm actually a blade steel noob, so those numbers and letters on the different steels are Greek to me.
Yeah, it'll take some time, but you'll
Yeah.
get there. S35BN is just an evolution of steel. You know, one of the things to understand is a lot of steels are reworks and, you know, reformulations of a steel that already existed. So there is kind of a line of progression with steels, and they change the names, you know, and so there's a lot of steels out there, but most of your stainless steels are improved upon reinventions of 440C. However, there's some that aren't.
Yes. Todd said, I'll let you read that one.
All right.
I'm going to eat a Reese's.
Currently
peanut
use
butter cup.
T-Kel Nighthawk that I carry appendix style for that purpose, but any knife can be used for self-defense. The big thing is training and learn to use it properly. So if the need arises, you can. No truer words can be said. So knives, any of them can be used very effectively. You only need about a 1-inch long blade, but there's a lot of risks that come with using a knife and self-defense. So it's critical that you're trained to use what you're carrying, because if you're not, you could potentially be arming your attacker.
Gonzo said, nice knife for sure.
Oh, thank you.
Best odds of the century. Lemmy said, yeah, I hate numbers game too. Yeah, not a fan of the numbers game, but you know, that's the only thing some people can do. So
right.
Lemmy said, I'm lousy at it as always, way off. Knife said, the only knife I ever cut myself with was my Mannix 2 when I first got it.
Yeah, I cut myself with a Spyderco pretty good, but that was with the original Spyderco military, and back when it had the 440V steel.
Jim said that anodizing is cool.
Well,
yes,
thank you.
I love it.
All right, Todd Carr, Ryan Brown, Knife Steel Nerds charts. And on the website have some great charts on steel to get you started, rates on them, edge retention, toughness. Yep, he does a good job at tracking all of that.
And thank you for the super chat, Gonzo. He sent us $2 and said training is key.
Oh, yeah.
Let me
guess what?
Give you a little bit of this.
I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
I have too much fun with the cowbell.
And that's for you, Gonzo. Thank you for the super chat.
Thank
You're
you
awesome.
very much.
And yes, training is key. Very much so. Let's see. And owned said $2, just sent a super chat for $2 US. Thanks for your support.
Thank you.
I'm looking to see. Okay. At first, I was like, "Oh, I thought he was saying they sent $2 too." So I was like, "Where's it at? Did I miss it?" I felt so bad. Up.
Oh no.
Rolf Robertson gifted 1 membership.
Oh, thank you, Rolf.
And Gonzo received the membership. Awesome.
Awesome.
It was LSK Warrior.
Congratulations, Gonzo.
You get a little bit of Will Ferrell for this before the cowbell.
Oh wait, they can see me down there now.
Yes.
Oh god.
He didn't realize you guys could see him dancing.
All right, here's your cowbell.
This is for
Raw.
Gonzo and Raw.
Oh, yes. Congratulations and thank you.
Whoa.
She's like, I hate this cowbell.
Oh, yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your
Thank
support.
you so much. And tell me, the cowbell's better than kazoo, right?
Jim Cox, you definitely have me wanting to try anodizing when I get something Thai.
Yep. And there, there's different kinds of anodizing and different ways to do it. So, do a little bit of homework and experiment. It can be fun.
Greg says S35VN is decent on my Kershaw heist. I have enjoyed it, but my knife's usually getting the feather light use. Oh, yes.
Yep.
I treat my Kershaws like babies, but And Greg also says LSK Timu is still going strong. Great. Glad to hear
awesome.
that. Where is our junk one? Our junk Timu one? I think it might be over in that pile.
Oh,
I think
it's
it
in
is.
the reject pile?
Yes, in the reject pile.
Oh, wow. There's some cool stuff in the reject pile. Our Timu. It's so sad. It's a sad knife.
Yes, we like we said on our live earlier, we actually use this knife to open our mail and our boxes and stuff. We're just waiting for the blade to, and it's assisted open, but it's like we're waiting for that blade to just fly right out of there when we open it.
If it ever flies out and sticks in the wall, we'll take a picture and
show you guys
and put it on the community.
Yes, indeed.
Ryan Brown, another funny story. My parents and I went to Bass Pro near us that had just opened. I was looking at the knives. My father pointed to a Gerber machete and said, "It's only $20." I left with a $100 knife.
Bass Pro, man. I could be in there forever.
I just wish they had a better knife selection. It feels like the last few times I've gone to Bass Pro, they have some stuff, and then the rest is like Benchmades.
Mm-hmm.
Todd Carr. Yep. S35 is an upgrade over S30B at the cost of some edge retention, but increasing the toughness by quite a bit, shoving some chipping issues with, or probably solving some chipping issues with S30B. Yeah, I've been real happy with the S35VN. Actually, more so than the S30B. I didn't really care for S30B a whole lot. Ryan Brown, my mom said absolutely not. The funny thing is, I left with $100 SOG Trident. Nice. S45BN has the edge retention of S30B with the toughness of S35. Also increases the stainless properties as well. It's a great balance steel, but MagnaCut took the spotlight from it. I don't know. I might be unpopular. I think MagnaCut is a little overhyped personally. I haven't worked with it yet. This is just from reading. I don't own a knife in MagnaCut. I'm planning on getting one here soon. But just from what I've read, I feel like MagnaCut is just a little overhyped.
Have a good night, Ryan. Glad you stopped in.
Yes, thank you for stopping in. No problem. Always happy to answer questions.
And Jim Cox said, use a chopstick or something.
Yeah, aren't Cabela's and Bass Pro one and the same now? I think they are.
I'm not sure. I know somebody. I don't think it was Bass Pro, but anyway, somebody bought somebody out, and so somebody has a store.
There you go, Marissa Logic.
All I know is Bass Pro still exists, and I'm happy for it. So.
Yep. I've always loved Bass Pro.
Yes. Shields has the best selection when it comes to big box stores.
Never heard of Shields. Todd Carr. Up here, Bass Pro is about all we got for a knife store. Thank God for online shopping these days. Yep.
Yes. So I have a question for you guys. Do any of y'all have a gas station knife? I need to know this. Because lately, I've only noticed that, was it me, Titanium Justin, Fook,
Barbie.
and now Barbie has a gas station knife. So do you guys like go into the gas station and you're like, it's so hideous, I have to have it. And, you know, and of course it's so cheap and you pick it up. So yeah, I know we can't be like the only ones. I know I do that when I go into a gas station. And actually earlier before the live, I can't think of the site that I was on.
Oh, Chicago Knife Works.
Yeah, I was on Chicago Knife Works, and there's so many like knife sites that I'm always surfing, but I was on Chicago Knife Works and I found me some pretty hideous gas station looking knives.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. And all I have to say to that is, bam.
Not the mermaid again.
It's back.
Yes. And I think the only Knives and Gear says actually 3 knives. He said I got 2 Home Depot Milwaukee knives.
I can't stand
Rob
those
said
Milwaukee
yes, a couple.
knives. Oh. Todd Carr. MagnaCut is overhyped, but it's about balance with it, getting the most toughness and edge retention while still being very stainless. Doesn't excel in any one area. That's exactly how I feel. And there's no such thing as the best steel or the best knife design. Everything is task oriented. And so I believe, you know, if you need a knife for a specific task, it should have the steel that best suits that task. You know, I think the world of EDC has kind of fed compromise that, you know, I think sometimes leaves a knife lacking some of its luster. Plus, you know, I think a lot of people also don't understand that some of the steels that are already out there are really great steels, but not every knife maker or company understands heat treat and edge geometry to optimize those steels.
I'll let you click on the next one.
Oh.
That's your mouse. That's not my mouse. I should have not said anything. I should have just let you click.
Here we go. Gonzo says MagnaCut, my packages the same as S30V or anything else. Yeah, you know, and for your everyday tasks, I pretty much guarantee you MagnaCut and Temu will open packages and envelopes the same, you know.
Here, so you can use. And it's funny. I don't know why he picked his mouse up, because look, you guys, guess which one is mine and guess which one is his. So yeah, it's not like he couldn't tell the difference.
Yep. Mermaid back on the shelf.
Rolf said, I have a few times bought a gas station knife because they were funky looking. Yes. It's
Yep.
like you can't resist. Jim said, no. See, if that happens, you just like click over here.
Okay.
And it takes it away. Jim said no, but with Walmart, I'm set for cheap.
Yep. Yeah, Walmart's actually got a pretty decent selection of affordable knives. We were checking them out not too terribly long ago.
Okay, there. I will let you click away.
Oh, okay. She's like, it's late. I'm tired of playing with the computer.
No, I'm trying to let you get familiar with doing it.
Oh, okay.
Because not this Saturday, but the next Saturday, like I said, I'm going to be in the air flying home. So he's going to have to do next Saturday's live alone. So,
I've been dependent on her with these lives, with operating the software. So now I get to learn how to do it. So hopefully I don't screw it up. Okay, Todd Carr, Gonzo, yeah, Canadian Tire, but only one decent thing is the Buck products, but good selection of multi-tools. And Gonzo, we're back. Oh, they're having a whole-on conversation. And we have Jim. I have a knife made from a horseshoe. It sharpens nicely. The finish isn't great, though.
I'd like to see that, Jim.
Yeah.
I like to see that knife.
And depending on the horseshoe, you know, they're kind of like railroad spikes. They could cut well or not hold an edge very long. All depends on what they are made out of, what alloy. But it could be fun to make something out of a knife out of a horseshoe.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I should show them my first knife.
Yeah, I think you guys really, really want to see Marshall's first knife.
Part of me wants them to be able to see like some of my more recent custom work beforehand to get a better.
Well,
thing,
show them both. Show them both.
Okay, well, so this isn't super recent, but this is one of my custom Isenades. This is a prototype that has kind of become a beater knife here in my shop. I've made some revisions to it and they get a lot nicer, but this is in PD1 steel. It's 3/16 thick titanium frame lock with 3/16 thick carbon fiber. For the show side, full tie back spacer and milled pocket clip. So this is kind of a representation of a work knife from my my custom knives. Well, I need you here real quick so I can grab my first knife. It's not in here. Okay. We'll show you that one here in a few minutes.
All right, hurry it up.
All right.
Move quickly.
Yes.
I want to get some more drink. Gonzo, that is sick. Yeah, it is. I know. I mean, he did a really great job on it. He truly did. And that's like he and I were discussing about actually putting these in one of our lines. Rob says you can buy high carbon or R spikes just for making knives.
All right. I am back, and you guys are about to laugh. But
Jim said it's very crude. A friend forged it on a portable fire setup. I would still love to see it, Jim.
Yep.
And Rolf said, "Wow, I like that." All right, you may continue.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't want to be rude to them as
Yeah.
I was trying to answer them.
Go ahead and get your drink.
My drink.
In. I will show off the. Okay, so this is proof that anybody can make knives because this was attempt number 1.
It's a banana.
This was a railroad spike. And I hammered that railroad spike on a piece of railroad rail as an anvil until I got this. And I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know nothing. This is absolutely horrible, but this is my first attempt ever at making a knife. And this dates back to 2000, 2001, right around in there when I got my very first forge. So know that it is entirely possible that you can go from this to this. And when I forged this out, I was nothing more than a part-time sales clerk in a retail cutlery store in a mall. All right, let's see if I can work this without screwing it up. So Rolf Robertson says, wow, I like that. Gonzo says, coming out soon. I'm not going to be coming out with this, or if you're talking about this here, we're going to be doing a rework on these and bring them out, but they're probably going to be more than a year away on these because we need some specialty machines to be able to do these quickly. And Jim says, Marshall, you should create an archive webpage with photos of your designs. I have an Instagram for that. It's the, it's got a lot of my designs on there, not all of them, but that's not a bad idea. We could definitely look into an archive page. I'm not making knives under the Noble Knives brand anymore. What orders I have outstanding will be filled under the brand. But all future knives will be through Legion Steel, be it full production or if I get a wild hair to make something custom, Legion will put out a one-of-a-kind knife in that case. So, that's always a possibility. Gonzo says, we need a Legion machete. I'm right there with you. So we've talked a lot over the last couple of years here in Legion Steel, and we want to be a full-on knife company. So we don't want to just ride the trends of what the EDC guys have in their pockets. We want to offer kitchen knives. We want to offer hunting and outdoors knives, combat tactical fixed blades, folding knives, following a lot of different styles. I'd like to be able to offer, like a tactical tomahawk or a traditional bushcraft tomahawk. We have a maker that is super eager to design a bushcraft knife for us to produce. So a machete is not out of the running. We really want to cover the spectrum and be a proper knife company. We're trying to start something big here and with a variety of offerings rather than just a periodic drop. We'd like to get to the point where we carry standard inventory. Let me get that. Says Persian looking. That's what I was trying to do with this, was make a integral handled Persian fighter, but the curve kind of got a little ways away from me. I didn't understand all the laws of displacement while forging this yet. I just kind of went to town with the hammer. Thought I would make a knife, and I made a sorta sharp metal banana with a handle. And Todd says, I live in Canada, so up here knife stores are very limited. Bass Pro carries Benchmade, but prices are nuts here. Bug Out and S30V and FRN is $250. It's not a whole lot different here. Benchmade, they make a good knife. There's nothing wrong with their knives. Their quality control, I think, is not as bad as a lot of people think. We're just really tuned in and really critical about knives. General consumers are not necessarily. So when we get a bad egg, we go out and post all over the internet about it. But yeah, their prices keep going up, and you don't see a whole lot of change in their quality, materials, or designs to justify that. And I think that's kind of a bad move. So I agree with you. They're a bit pricey. All right. And we've got Rolf. That's not horrible at all. A little cleanup, reshape, blade just a wee nice in my book. Well, thank you. The one thing I can't fix on it is I didn't know to grab the railroad spikes with the H on the head. So this one here will not heat treat. You can't harden it. Had I grabbed one with the H encoded on the head of it, I would have been able to do a basic water quench on it and get some cutting performance. Instead, it just kind of dents wood. All right. And we have Gonzo. I really dig your work knife design. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Isanade, we're gonna revamp it. I was Noble Knives. Legion Steel is the two of us. So it's important to both of us that the company and our products represent us. So we will be redesigning this, not dramatically, but you know, we're going to give it some Marissa flair, which means there'll be a teal one too.
Maybe not. You never know. If there is, it'll be teal and black.
Okay.
So it'll have that color combo.
Kind of have to maybe find a material that gives like a good apocalyptic teal and black blend.
Sure.
All right. And we have Todd Carr. Very cool, much nicer than most first knives I've seen. Oh, well, thank you. I'm actually, Marissa hears it all the time. I'm actually envious of some of the first knives of a lot of guys nowadays. Wishing mine was as nice as their first ones were. But, you know, everybody starts somewhere, and there's no shame if your first ever attempt at a knife is kind of not so great. All right. Jim Cox, you do CAD. So with the CAD side of things, we've got a CAD guy. I'm learning, you know.
He does CAD. He's just being modest. He's like, I'm learning. But yeah, he'll get on there and just whip things around and do what he needs to do. But we do have a guy that does our CAD now, because just, you know, is basically giving a job to someone else and taking it off of our plate is, yeah, it helps us out a lot.
And I'm slow with it, you know, so it's better to have people a little more tuned in.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the question mark from this previous comment.
Yeah.
Rolf, green micarta. I love green micarta. So that's entirely possible.
You're all about OD green and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, she gets tired of the OD green.
Well, no, I do like it. And as long as it's, to me, I'm all about the details. If it's styled right, yeah, I love it. I don't have any issue with it.
Here we go. This one's got teal in it. You can read that one.
Teal hardware on black might be interesting.
Yep.
I must say so myself.
Not a hard sell there with her.
Yes, definitely. Just wondering, I'm a design engineer and use Siemens NX.
Okay, so I've been working in Fusion 360.
So, Jim, question, because I'm not, I mean, I'm familiar with CAD, of course, but I don't do CAD. So what is the difference between the Fusion 360 and the Siemens? I am definitely curious about that.
Todd Carr, makes a huge difference if you have someone who can guide you for that first piece and show you the ropes versus figuring things out for yourself. Yep, and you know, that's one of the beauties of YouTube now. When I started making knives, there was no YouTube. I had to go buy DVDs or books and that helped.
You can put your banana knife over there.
And you know, I ended up learning a little bit, and I was lucky enough to get enough knowledge and have enough attempts that showed a level of improvement from figuring things out on my own, that a couple of knife makers took pity on me and invited me over to their shops and started teaching me some things. But, you know, like I said, there's nothing wrong with being proud of your earliest work. You know, if I was ashamed of this, I wouldn't be showing you. We all start somewhere, and, you know, it's actually fun to sit down and think, this is where I started. And I wish I had some of my fancier work, because I got stuff way beyond this that I've done. And to see that progression in your own craft is really nice when you get later on down the road. Okay, Jim's answering your question here.
Siemens NXN.
Katia.
Katia or Katia, how is that? I don't know how that's pronounced. Are just high-end corporate CAD systems, very powerful but very expensive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a friend who works in Mastercam, and the subscriptions he tells me about are just kind of ridiculous expensive. Let's put this over out of the way so no one gets hurt. So let me ask some of you guys, what kind of fixed blade would you guys actually like to see on the production market? We got a lot of ideas kicking around and some prototypes in the works, but I'm curious to, you know, like, what you guys would like to see come out there.
I'm laughing at this because I'm trying to put in for our live stream, and it brought up the Christmas giveaway from year before last.
Oh, wow. Jim Cox, robust. Well, as far as like design, you know, I'm thinking something in 3B or 4B. I tend to like carbon steels on fixed blades. I know stainlesses can still make a good fixed blade, but I want something that can just be punished. But I'm talking as far as design, I'm just curious where your minds are at. Todd Carr, EDC fixed blades are the hot ticket currently. Yeah, I've been looking at like the pocket carry designs and the neck knives. I got kind of mixed feelings on those. I know they're really popular right now, but I feel like in some ways they could be a little bit limiting. But we are working on a couple of designs for those. Gonzo, maybe 3D, 3B, EDC, or bushcraft. Yeah, I like some of the bushcraft knives. The EDC stuff, I got to wrap my brain around a little on that because there's so many different ways it could go. We do have a couple of designs in mind in prototyping that hopefully we'll be unveiling in the not too distant future. But production is going to be a little down the road with the move coming up. Rolf, at the moment, I'm gathering up the materials to make a Tonto tactical fixie with handguard and stacked leather scales. So that's my outlook on a fixed blade. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Kind of like a Tonto K-bar type thing, like USMC K-bar, but Tonto-ish. Is that what you're thinking, Rolf? Or what you're wanting to make? Watching for the comments here. Jim Cox. I'm eyeing up an SE.
You're skipping.
Yeah. I'm eyeing up an SE5 or K-bar Becker BK2, but just started researching them. Quarter inch just seems overkill the way I like it. Yeah, nothing wrong with a quarter inch thick blade as long as your blade is wide enough to get you some decent edge geometry down by the edge. I agree. But some of these knives that are quarter inch thick blade steel with a really short bevel, they're just more like sharpened pry bars. And I feel like the edge performance could be so much better without losing too much toughness. But I really like the SE stuff. Rolf says yes. So kind of like a Marine Corps K-bar Tonto. Very cool. You'll have to send me a picture once you do it. And Rolf is posting a bunch of our Legion Steel emojis. Glad you guys are have fun with those. Luminous is saying nice quality now. Thank you. Yep, we got everything figured out.
Yep, figured out what was causing it.
So we are back in quality high def. I don't know if it's really high def, but I like saying it.
Yes. It's showing up there that it's in 1080p via YouTube. So
Awesome. Copy that. Yep, Rolf. Well, I'd love to see it. I love seeing people's creations. Yeah, I've been kind of, one of the ideas that I like is the idea of recreating historical designs out of modern materials with a little bit of a modern design twist. Luminous. I thought something wrong with my system. Oh no.
yeah. No, it wasn't you.
No, it was it was our camera actually kind of messing things up, having a second camera in the works. Todd Carr. Jim Cox, if you can live with the FRN handles and nylon sheath, the K-bar is cheaper, but if you prefer Kydex and micarta, go with SE. If you buy the K-bar, upgrade it, will end up costing more. Yep. You know, and I really want to see one of these new K-bar Beckers. I haven't gotten to see one in person yet. They look pretty much the same as when they were cameless, but I'm curious about what kind of a job K-Bar is doing on them. Because the camless ones, they were a beast. Knives and Gear Insights. Yeah, Essie does great work. I have no complaints with Essie. I actually got to meet the owners and have a good talk with them at one point, and really great people, good company. Can't say enough good things about Essie.
Okay, so
And Jim Cox, Essie, no questions warranty seems very appealing. Yeah, you know, there's been a lot of high performance fixed blade companies out there, and a few of them have had freaking amazing warranties. Sadly, a lot of them don't end up lasting though because of those warranties. You got to find that balance, you know, make a product that shouldn't need the warranty, but if you're doing no questions asked, there's always going to be people that will go out and put that to the test. And, you know, of course, when you have to warranty that product, it costs you money. Some people, sadly, will take advantage of it. And we've seen some really good companies go to the wayside because of that. So got to find that even balance there. But, you know, you can't argue with quality. So I see our viewers are here going up and down little by little. It looks like we got some people trickling in and not saying hi. If you're watching and haven't said hi, just...
you might want to say hello.
Yeah.
You're going to miss out.
Yep. We got cool things happening. We got Legion Steel's birthday. So we've offered a discount on our AS gears. We've got the giveaway coming up here shortly. All sorts of cool stuff happening. So Todd Carr, I've carried the K-Bar BK9 for years now. The 9-inch blade is a great size and very versatile. Just picked up.
Does that help?
Yes, thank you. Just picked up a Cold Steel SRK and 3V that I'm starting to use, see if it works better for me. I like the SRK. I have one in their old Carbon V from back in the 90s. That was a great steel on a great design. It's cool to hear they're making them in 3V now. Oh, thought you were going to say something there for a moment.
No, me? I was. I'm currently, if my usual giveaway tool doesn't work, then I'm making sure I have a second, option.
Okay.
So, good morning, Aries EDC. How are you doing? And welcome.
Hey, Aries. Glad to have you here.
Did you read Jim's?
Jim Cox. Nice Todd Carr. I've seen those pop up in my research. I'm not married to 1/4 inch. Yeah, there's some steels that don't need to be 1/4 inch, I did a blade, probably 4 years back that was in CPM M4. Oh, you don't need to go thick on that. That steel is a beast and will just about destroy whatever. The Aries EDC saying hi to everybody. People are saying hi back. For those of you who may have joined us since we talked about this last, it is Legion Steel's birthday. And this weekend, you can go find the coupon code on our Instagram. But it is all capitals LSK birthday. You can visit legionsteelknives.com and get 85%, or not 85%, $85. Ignore the tired talk. $85 off our ads gear. Because 85%, we'd sell out tonight.
Aries. I need to make Aries a mod so he can post his.
Well, and Todd Carr is saying Midway USA has some great steel sales on cold steel, SOG, and Camelus. The SRKs and 3B are currently $100 and goes on sale for $75 occasionally. Oh, nice. I'm feeling old reading that. I remember when the SRKs were just $75. All right. And Knives and Gear Insights is sharing his link. Todd saying good morning. Oh, you're welcome, Aries. We want you to have a wrench. You've got a channel. We want you to be able to share it. Don't ever hesitate to share your link in our lives. Even if it looks like everybody in the chat is someone you know and know is subscribed to you. You know, most chats never have the total number viewing participating in the chat, so you never know who's watching. Could be someone who doesn't know about you and get you another sub, another viewer. So never feel bad about sharing your link in our lives. So is anyone here chasing a specific knife? Or a pillow? Or a blanket? Because it's late. Midnight trip to the fridge, you know. The SRK and SK5 is around 30, I believe, when on sale. Yeah, I was never a big fan of the SK5. I mean, I like it for their throwing knives and whatnot. I was a big fan of their Carbon V. I loved their Carbon V. I had a Recon Tonto and an SRK, and I wanted that Trailmaster buoy. I've also got a 14-inch Kukri from Cold Steel in a Carbon V. I loved that Carbon V steel, but I never could get into the SK5. I'm not even sure. We used that Kukri in one of our videos. Almost took my toes off. Let me get that once, an Ultra Ambi PM2. Yeah, I've been thinking about the PM2. I haven't gotten a Spyderco in forever. It might be time for me to get a Spyderco again. Knives and Gear Insights. Well, I'm chasing the funds for Machine Wise Mojave, LOL, but I'll doubt I will have that kind of money. Yeah, a lot of the knives can get pretty pricey. Be glad you don't have my tastes. Marissa here hears me talking about some of the knives I want, and she just looks at me like I got something wrong.
Okay, so I'm going to run a test on this.
Okay. Do we
On
need
this
them to
one?
participate?
Yeah, just it's just I want to make sure it works.
Are you guys willing to help us with a test on our comment picker?
This light is like bright on that page.
Ah. Rolf says, yes, I'm chasing an Odin. It would complement Kaiser Beyond. He's hoping to win. Gonzo, only knife I'm after this year is the Oz Rosie. Cool. Well, I know those are popular.
We're off. Test.
All
Okay.
Right.
If you guys
I'm
would
gonna step out real quick while you run your test.
for me, and it's just a test, type in hashtag LSK, like you see here on the screen. Hashtag LSK. So let me know when you guys are done, and I'm going to run a quick test just to make sure that it works. No, I don't need a certain video. This one actually picks up the chat from the live, so I don't have to go post another video, have you guys go somewhere else and comment. I'm just running a test to make sure everything is smooth, because I don't want any bumps for the giveaway. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's the test right now. It's just a test. It's not the official giveaway. I'm just making sure everything works smoothly. And I'm not going to enter myself in the official giveaway. I'm just doing this so I can make sure I'm commenting as Marissa from my personal account. Okay, yeah. And I'll go ahead and for the test, yeah, I'll share it with you guys. Let's see. All right. So I see as you comment in it, the hashtag, again, this is just a test. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not going to count us because we're the channel owner. So there should be 8. It says 8 entries. If you guys see right here, again, this is just a test. Has everybody commented? So I'm going to go ahead and choose winner, make sure everything works properly. Okay, looks right to everybody, looks fair. I'm going to go ahead and choose a winner. Again, this is a test only. And so it pulls up Knives and Gear Insights. And it announces for like who won. And just for that, just for participating and whatnot, we'll make sure you get a little something, Knives and Gear. Yeah, this is very similar to the StreamYard. We used to use the StreamYard giveaway tool, but I absolutely love Nightbot. So, yes. Look, Knives and Gear said, yay. So, all right. So you guys see that it works. Rolf said it better not land on mine. Yeah, right. All right, so I'm going to go back in here into settings. We're doing keyword giveaway. I'm hitting next. Everybody is chosen, mods, channel members, regulars, and viewers. And I'm going to change the hashtag. And we're going to type in Odin. That's going to be for the actual giveaway. Clicking done. So you see up here, send a message containing hashtag Odin in chat to enter the giveaway. And these little check marks here show that you're not, no one, that, you know, these people are eligible for the giveaway because they're not spamming, they're not doing multiple comments and whatnot. So go ahead and put in, type it over here. Yep, hashtag Odin. There you go. And that is for the Kaiser Odin. I know my screen is small over here, so if you guys want to see it again, let me know. We have one. All right. Let me reset all entries. There we go.
All right.
Jim Cox, please re-enter yours. Knives and Gear Insights, re-enter yours. I didn't hit reset. Lesson learned. Gonzo, re-enter yours. Todd, Lemmy, because all it's picked up right now is Roth and Aries. So you have to go right here and hit reset all entries. So that way it resets. And I did not do that.
Okay.
So it picked up Roth and Aries. So I need Knives and Gear Insights, Gonzo, Todd Carr, Lemmy to re-enter their Odin. There we go.
Oh, looks like we got everybody in there now. Almost.
Aries, 50-50. I'm okay with that. So while they're entering, I'm going to run over here really quick. Turn that off. Back to chat. Okay. So let's see. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, we don't want you to miss out because of an error.
Jim, Knives, Gonzo, and Todd. So 7 is about right because when I used my personal account, that was number 8. There's Lemmy, Roth, Aries. Okay, so everybody entered.
All right. So we're going to do this?
I say we do it.
All right. So I know it's really small and in the corner, but this is what you're entering for. Yeah, I have to tell you, it's a pretty sweet knife.
Never been out of the box, never used.
Well, till now.
Well, yes.
I'm sitting here.
Well, you have to take it out of the box to show it.
Sitting here flicking it.
All right. Are you guys ready? Jim said these are the best odds I've seen. Hey, that's
Yep.
Hey. When you come on a late night stream with us, you never know what you're going to get.
Yep. Last time we didn't do a giveaway. This time we're like, let's give something away.
All right. Going to pick the winner. You guys ready? 1, 2, and 3.
Who's it gonna be?
Jim Cox. Yay!
Jim Cox got a Kaiser Odin. So Jim, we do need to do an email verification with you. So if you could send us an email at support@legionsteelknives.com, include a screenshot of your YouTube, from being logged in so that we can see that you are the owner of the account participating in the chat. That's all we need to verify. And then include your shipping address, and we will get this sent out to you. Probably won't be till Monday or Tuesday because we've got a full schedule leading up till then with the Legion Steel birthday. We're going to both be running around like chickens with our heads cut off. So, but once we ship it, we will email you back with the tracking information. This knife does come with a nice Kaiser Velcro envelope style pouch that it just tucks nicely into. Let me get this right in Marissa's face here. At least the knife is closed this time.
Yep.
And it seals up. You've got a little envelope in there, and we've got microfiber cleaning cloth in here, I believe, and the paperwork. Yep. So the fiber cloth is in a little paper folder, and you've got the vintage Kaiser brochure that comes in this, and then the really old school box that I miss. I don't see Kaiser using them.
He took it out.
Put this back in.
Yep. Now he's got to put it back in.
It's always a challenge to repackage products. Get this back in here. And then you get this cool French door style magnetic closure box. Kaiser used to use these all the time. And then, of course, the Kaiser box sleeve. So, and then you'll also be receiving one of our new 4-inch Legion Steel stickers with that. So, congratulations.
Jim says, I ordered an Asgear, but those aren't shipping from here. Yes, they're actually coming from right here.
Yep.
So you will get your Asgear and your Odin together in the same shipment.
Yep. We'll be sending them in the same box.
Yes, you show them that?
Yep.
Okay.
So, and thank you for your order.
Yes.
We're very grateful for it.
Yes, and congratulations.
Yep.
And those of you who didn't win, don't be discouraged, because guess what? We're giving away another Odin in Saturday's giveaway for members only.
Yeah.
So make sure you tune in for that.
Yep. And we're going to be giving away lots of other things. So
yes,
there is lots of stuff to go around, including some very saucy spices back here.
Oh, yes. And I have to keep moving for all the spices.
Yep.
Yeah. But the members giveaway, so everyone pretty much knows about the Odin's going to be included. But then there's another one that we're not saying anything about. You just have to be here to see. So, yep. but that will be exclusive only to members.
Yeah.
So, because there's some expensive stuff in that members giveaway. But yeah, then we're going to be doing the regulars, the regular giveaways, plenty of those. And then we're going to be doing a ladies giveaway. And Rolf said chicken rub.
Chicken rub. We'll have to find some chicken rub for you for a future giveaway. I'm sure they make it. Though now I have the vision of rubbing a chicken in my head.
Oh, yes.
Late nights can be bad for you.
Gonzo said butt rub giveaway. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
We added some to the collection over here. Some of y'all may have seen on our live earlier today where we have you want to grab that hot Eddie?
Okay, then the other one's over by you. So first up, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just setting it down.
Oh, okay. First up, we have something new, something we haven't had on the channel before. This is a spicy barbecue seasoning with chili peppers and mix of spices and herbs. Sounds pretty tasty, but it is only for the hot daddies. So this is the hot daddy rub.
Yeah.
And yes, instructions are always included on the packaging. So this does mean you have to wear your shirt open while using it.
And Jim, no, you don't have to email us since you already ordered an Asgear. Just let me know if you want your everything sent, the Asgear, and the Odin sent to the email address you provided when you ordered the Asgear. If that's a yes, then no, you're good.
Yeah.
You don't need to send us an email to verify
The
who
fact
you are.
that you told us, and we will be able to go see that in our email, you're verified.
Yes. And our next one, because of course we have the butt rub that we gave away before and the pig's ass rub. We have also included now the butt spice.
Yep.
So yeah. And y'all are lucky because I was going to include the butt sauce.
That's just a horrible thought.
Yes. So, but yeah, that's going to be part of it. And also, altogether is great. Okay. We can definitely do that. Not
He's
a problem.
having a great
Yeah,
night
he's
night.
like, he scored with Legion Steel
It's
tonight.
like a twofer.
Oh, yes. And then also, you guys, I know we don't have any ladies in here, but we're going to be doing a ladies giveaway. So if you can enter, for your significant other, your wife, girlfriend, but if you can have her, she can actually come to our channel during our live, and enter in the giveaway as well. So yeah. Either you can enter for her or she can come here and enter. Either way. And I know that that's like we have the Remet Peacock. That's going to be entered in the giveaway. And I'm going to, for the ladies, include in that one of Mad Yako's Hanks. Will be going with the Remet.
You got it with the compliment.
Yes. You got to have the pink and the teal. I mean, It's a must. Jim said, ooh.
Bruja.
Bruja, ooh.
Ooh.
Also, the Boker dessert knife. That will be included in the ladies giveaway. I'm not going to sit here and open them all up. I know everybody, but it does have the teal blade. So yes. I might keep this, I don't know.
She's been eyeballing it.
But it matches as well too. So anyway, and then for you guys, we have the Wiener Warrior. I know you guys have all seen it, so I don't need to open it, but yes, that's going to be guys only. So don't worry. The ladies will get their own and the guys will get their own as well. So
the innuendos are flying right now.
Yes. But yeah, we have a lot of goodies. And then we've got the Civivi. We have actually 2 leaks that I included in here. We have a black one and a silver one, and some other stuff. So,
yep.
But yeah. Oh, and the blur.
Yep, we got the blur, and then we've got some pouches that we're going to be giving, some ballistic nylon pouches.
Jim, I know a guy whose screen name is Booty Juice.
I think I've seen that person in some of the lives. I'm pretty sure I've seen that.
Let me go see what Nightbot is rambling on about. Oh, I see. Go ahead.
Okay. Where are we? Okay. The chat's scrolling by.
Gonzo Wiener Warrior was my nickname in high school.
If we could scroll up.
Rob, Barbie loves them sprinkles. Yes, she does. Todd says, my wife isn't into knives at all. My mom, on the other hand, loves them. Look,
Then enter for her.
yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Your mom needs love too.
All right.
And, oh, that's Nightbot.
Yeah,
Some
Nightbot.
ladies.
Yeah, Nightbot doing its job, just
Yep.
trucking along.
Jim Cox says some ladies might like the hot daddy and the hot dog package. That could be a cool combo.
Well, yeah, or we could. It would actually match. Y'all ready? The Wiener Warrior with the Smoky Daddy. So yes. What do you guys think?
Oh.
Should we pair those two on the giveaway?
And another good pairing, the dessert warrior and the sugar daddy. Oh yes, we do have fun with it. We keep it clean here, but we have fun with the innuendo.
Yes. And I'm sure wasn't it Dan Stan that won with some of the butt rub too?
No, it was
Or Greg.
Greg.
Greg. It was Greg and Fook.
Greg and Fook, yes.
Yes. And they have said that the seasoning was great.
I can't remember who won the pig's ass rub, but Fook got the rub some butt,
I think it
and Greg got the D's nuts
Yeah.
rub.
Yes. That's right.
Oh, and Gonzo just got my daughter into knives, so we'll see. There you go. You could play for your daughter. Gonzo, perfect combos. Yep.
That it would be. But yeah, Jim, you made out like a bandit
Yep.
tonight.
So
And again, guys, don't forget, Lemmy said PG-13-ish.
yes, PG-13-ish is a good description for our channel. Go ahead and package up your prize here and get this set aside for you.
I was waiting for you to do like I did with the assassin. Was just like, no. Yeah.
All right.
And it's funny because some of the knives that we get in here, it's I absolutely love them, but we want to pass them on to you guys.
Yep.
So I hate seeing them go.
Yeah, we're both knife lovers as well, and you know, with having a business, we try to promote the business. We try to make our viewers happy. We try to make our customers happy, and sometimes that means we get to miss out, but we're okay with that.
Gonzo, Jim got that BOGO deal tonight.
Oh yeah.
Jim said, thanks again. This is awesome.
You're very welcome.
Yeah.
We're
That's-
glad you were here.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So we're going to be setting this aside for you, and it's just going to be right over here on the side. We'll get this sent out next week with your as gear, and your as gear is going to be shipping out from here. Like I said, we're just, you know, we got a lot on our plate with the birthday.
Yeah, Monday we'll be shipping a lot out. So, yes.
Yeah.
Jim said, I definitely made out, Gonzo.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Congratulations again. So it's weird not having the second camera here. I had just gotten used to having a second camera, and I keep feeling like I should be showing
That's
something
crazy
under.
how it caused the interference with
Yeah.
this. So,
I'm wondering if you're just getting one of those like regular webcams.
mhm.
This might be too complex for it as a second camera.
It could be. We'll look into it and see. There is no telling. Like with technology nowadays, it'll promise you one thing and then do another.
Yep.
Kind of like an ex.
Oh, you didn't just go there. Oh.
One of the many reasons we have exes. Gonzo.
The question is, do they live in Texas?
No.
Okay.
I have to get ready for work. I hope everyone has an amazing day today. You too, Gonzo. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for joining us. We got to start Gonzo's day.
Yes.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. But yeah, those were like very, I like the odds that we had tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And normally on the giveaways, it's funny because you won't see, like there's only maybe 10 to 20 people in the chat that are actively chatting.
Right.
And people that are just lurking, waiting for the giveaway to come up so they can enter. And then all of a sudden, someone, like you can be on the live stream and not see the person comment one time. And then all of a sudden, some random person that you haven't seen wins the giveaway. And that's kind of messed up. I honestly don't think that's fair. I think people who are actively participating and whatnot. So that's one good thing about Nightbot is that it will actually it will actually enter in only the active users. So if someone's lurking, just not participating in the live stream and whatnot, then yeah. So I think that's a good option that we might try. So those who are actively chatting and participating are the only ones that have a chance to win.
Jim Cox says, I remember in the old days, PCs had issues with some of the USB connections. I can't imagine that's still an issue today. I don't think that was the issue. I'm thinking it's either somewhere in the software,
It's probably because when we use it as a main camera, we don't have any issues. It works fine. But yeah, for some reason it was causing interference. So I'm glad we figured that out.
Yep.
Todd Carr. Yep, going to call it myself and grab a nap before I start. Have a great night, everyone, and keep making sharp things fun and enjoyable. You too, Todd.
You too, Todd. Take care.
Enjoy
Thanks
your nap.
for joining us.
But yeah, I think, and that's just me personally, but I really don't think it's fair to those who are, participating in the chat and actually being part of the live stream, then somebody random wins it. That's, and we always play for others. So, it's kind of heartbreaking for me to see, like everybody that's in the chat participating not win. At least one of them, of course. Just some random person who knew about the giveaway and showed up and sat and waited. So to me, that's not fair at all. It's messed up. But yeah, I could go on and on, but you guys know what I'm talking about.
All right. And Rolf says, I agree with the Nightbot thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that giveaways should reward the people who are active in the community.
Yeah.
It's sad. And what I really hate to see is when somebody has their chat, their live stream opened up to the general public. And thankfully I've only seen this a couple of times, but where the trolls come in and a troll wins. And that's, you got to be fair and honest. So you got to send it out, but that's a real shame.
Oh, yeah.
Todd Carr, peace, peace, peace. Hope everything goes okay for you, man. Everybody's saying goodnight to Todd.
To be fair, some lurkers are faithful followers, but some balance is good to see.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And I get that some people, And I'm not really referencing the ones that are faithful followers and aren't really big chatters. I'm talking about the ones that just literally show up for the giveaway. And to me, that's unfair because it takes a chance away from those who are the faithful followers and
Right.
whatnot. He said, yeah, sock puppet accounts are low.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a shame because like I've noticed even in a few giveaways where you'll have like a set number of people that have been, the chat's been steady on participation both in chat and numbers viewing, and then the giveaways announced, and then all of a sudden the live stream goes up 30, 40 people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do they know? How do they know the giveaway is happening then?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rolf says, I have sat in all lives from beginning to end, and boom, someone just popping in wins. No, not okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And especially, and I'm trying to think of how to phrase it, but, that's like Jim mentioned, the faithful followers. And, the faithful followers will just group the members, the ones who do participate in chat. And then again, we even have the ones that just lurk and listen and whatnot, perfectly okay. But you'll have someone that wins that you've never, ever heard of them.
Right.
They're just like totally random person. And that's what I'm talking about. Is like, I don't want, that to be taken away from the ones who are, have been participating and who have been, faithfully following a content creator. It's messed up.
Yeah. And to think about it, that's another good reason for having something like a 99-cent membership. Most people can afford that, and it allows you to hold members giveaways and let the people that are really loyal and supporting be able to participate without dealing with that competition.
Yeah. That's because they know around what time usually giveaways are on certain channels. Yeah. And that's why we also try to be very random with what time we do our giveaways.
Yep.
We could start the stream and 5 minutes later, boom, giveaway.
Yeah. Or make you wait all night.
We're not Rob. But yeah, we try not to have a certain time that we do ours. And I do know that, and it's smart for the content creator, but it's kind of annoying sometimes as a follower when the content creator purposely will go 2, 3, 4 hours before they're like, okay, yeah, now we're going to do it just to get that view time in. And so we're aware of that. So we're trying to also work against that.
Yeah. And
Rob's as example, he starts his live at 6. If you show up at 8, it's most likely that the giveaway still hasn't happened.
Right. He gets distracted so easy.
Yes, but everyone has fun.
Yeah.
Distracting him. I don't know how many times he has to reset the giveaway tool because someone's like purposely doing a super chat, or
I'm guilty of it.
We both are.
Yeah. We're seeing that the giveaway is about to happen, and it's like I'll go in there and I'll be like, yeah, Legion Seal has been a member for 17 months.
Yes.
Make him get winded on the kazoo.
Oh yeah. And it's funny because and again, we've both done it just to mess with him, but we're like, okay, what's the rules again? And bless his heart, people always are asking him, like, wait, what are the rules? And he will stop, give the rules, and then he goes and back, resets the link, and someone's like, super chat.
Or the type such and such number if you need, 15 more seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. He's something else.
We love Rob.
Rolf said, but to be fair, it's open to all subscribers, but could you not select subscribers only chat? Yeah, that's how we do ours. We have it set to subscribers only. That when you have your live set to that, it helps keep a lot of the trolls out. And then I've also seen others that don't do subscribers only. So all the trolls come in. And there's nothing wrong with that because guess what? The trolls are giving you views. And I've told our trolls that before. Like, thank you for being here. You know, you're giving us views. You're just helping us out. So, and then you ignore their BS and you move along. You pay attention to your subscribers and your members.
Yep. And Jim Cox, Knives and Gear, the nerd guy. I'm new to the EDC Blade channels.
Okay, let me put 42.
The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Yep. Knives and Gear put in Rob's Nerdy Knives. Thank you for that.
Yep. Thank you for sharing that. We definitely like promoting his channel.
Oh, yeah. Really great guy.
And Lemmy, I got to say, so long and thanks for all the fish. Jim.
I haven't read Hitchhiker's Guide yet. I feel left out, Lenny.
Yeah, you got to read it. It doesn't take long, you know, but it is. Oh, it's great. I was dying the first time I read it.
Didn't they make a movie out of it?
Yes. And the movie's pretty good, but it's nowhere near as good as the book.
So it's just loosely based on the book.
No, it's actually surprisingly accurate.
So it's not like a Game of Thrones type book versus...
No, they leave some stuff from the book out, but everything in the movie is in the book.
Okay.
And Rolf says, I don't mind trolls as long as it's not getting nasty or nasty to a female viewer. Absolutely. We won't tolerate that. We won't tolerate attacks from the trolls.
Yes.
If they're just going in there and looking stupid, then hey, we got something to laugh at, entertain us. They're giving us views. No big deal. We could give a rip. But if they start going at anybody, you know, especially women, female viewers, but if they go at anybody, we're going to take your side and they're going to out the door.
Oh, yeah. Well, and then, you know, a lot of you are mods. So that's like a couple weeks ago on a Thursday, we were doing our redneck jamboree.
Oh, yeah.
And we had some trolls come in and Barbie was just like whacking on one of them.
Yep.
Yep.
She was like, get out this house.
Yeah. And then I got called a fascist.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, whatever. I've been called worse. So, but yeah. And you guys as mods, you've got the wrench, you know, you see one of them coming through and you think something's inappropriate, just bang them upside the head with a wrench and boot them out.
Tell them they've been deported.
Aries, my mods are so good. The trolls get removed before I even see their foolishness.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're there long enough, you get the view.
Yeah. The moment they show up, you know, you've got the view. So if they're whacked and gone, then yep, their job was done.
Yep.
You will serve as my viewer. Doesn't take long to figure out what goes or not on a channel. Yeah.
Yeah. And we love to laugh and we love laughing with you guys. So we try to have a healthy range of what we allow. But yeah, there's definitely lines that we won't cross.
She was playing
Whack-a-troll.
Whack-a-troll?
Yeah, that's a little troll with a club.
Okay. And Lumi. I am not a troll.
We
No,
know that.
not at all.
Lewis.
Yeah.
You're still hanging in there with us. It's got to be like creeping up on midday for you there.
Yeah, what time is it there, Lumi?
Watch it be like dinner time for him or something.
Yeah. Look over here. She was playing whack and there's a question mark. But on ours, it showed up the troll.
Yeah, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't always make sense to me how these emojis work and why some show and others don't.
Yeah, staying family friendly is nice to see on channels.
Yep.
Yeah, we've actually been called wholesome.
Yeah, we got a good laugh out of that.
Lumi, I am not well today. Aw.
Oh, that sucks. What
Sorry
time
to
is
hear
it for
that.
you there? We know you're all the way over there in India.
Yeah. Lumi says it's 5:21 a.m. here. Well, thanks for sticking it out with us here, Lumi. It is 2:22 a.m. here. And if I was at home, it'd be 4:21 a.m.
Yeah. Oh, Knives and Gear Insights. So he must be in the all too often forgotten Mountain Time Zone.
Yes. Aries. All right, later I'll gotta go get my coffee and get this day started. I will be live this morning at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time working on some of my knives.
I would love to say we would be there, but by that time,
I'm counting.
We're probably going to be asleep.
I'm like 8, 7, 6, 5. I don't know. We got off of our live last time. We did an all-nighter at 5:30. So
Yeah,
you never know.
but do we want to even keep going from there?
Well, I mean, I would show up, say hello, and then be like, "All right, I'm sleeping, but I'm going to leave your live up so you get the view."
The watch hours.
Yep. He said, "Yep, never change time ever." Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. He's in Arizona, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So at least half the year I'm in the same time as you. Yep. Have a great day, Aries.
Yeah. After all that talk about the Reese's and
I'm hungry.
the Nutella, I'm like, I want something sweet.
Yeah. And I'm wanting something salty. I'm wishing we still had some of those Fritos.
Yeah.
I could use some corn chips right now. Ooh. Now I just thought about your chili.
There's no chili left.
I know. I'm
So,
sad.
We can always make more chili before I leave.
Yes,
We're
please.
talking about food.
Yes, please. More chili. We'll have to do that again. That was really good. We got to all make you hungry, too.
Yes.
If we got to sit over here.
Yeah, I've actually made a lot of things since I've been out here. So
She's a good cook. I'll Legion Steel will rent her out for cooking services. So place your bids in email, silent bids, Highest bid wins. We'll send her to your house to cook for a day.
wow.
We can build the shop faster with something like that.
Was there online at 12 and gone out little now, feeling worse at 3:53 p.m.
Oh, wow. Yep.
Well,
hope you feel better.
Jim. Oh, great. Now I'm hungry again. It was subsiding.
Right.
So let's see. What have I made since I've been out here? We're going to help Jim out.
Oh, it started with the fried pork chops.
Yes.
Oh, those were good. Melt in your mouth.
What else? That was, I did the Mississippi pot roast. I made the chili.
The greens.
Yes. The greens. Those were good. The meatloaf.
Sausage gravy and biscuits.
Yeah.
Grits. Love me some grits.
Yeah.
You did something else. I just can't think of it right now. Oh, the meatloaf.
Yeah, I mentioned the meatloaf. Yeah. So, yeah. I've cooked a lot out here.
The chili.
Yeah.
Which I want more.
And I'm waiting for Barbie's cowboy chili recipe.
Oh, okay.
I want to try that when I get home. So yeah, I think that'll be really good.
Yeah. Well, I want your chili recipe because that was really, really good.
You put food in the crock pot and you cook it. That's what you.
It's not that simple.
It is very simple. So, let's see. Lumi says, Legion, can I ask YouTube channel question? Of course. Yeah. Ask away, Lumi. Jim, there's no good sausage gravy and biscuits in Oregon.
Yeah, there really isn't in California either, but she came out here and provided it.
It was good.
Yes.
Really good. And I prefer, I mean, you can use WAP biscuits, to put your sausage gravy on. But I prefer to make my own biscuits. They're called Minnie's biscuits, and I prefer to make them homemade. To me, it just tastes better. But yeah, if you're in a pinch, just break out the WAP biscuits and still good.
And Jim said, unless he makes it.
Unless I make it and I'm too lazy. Yeah. It's a little bit more time consuming if you make it all from scratch. But yeah. There's, shortcuts you can make too if you don't want to make it all from scratch. Rolf said, I'll remind her tomorrow. That stuff is great. Yeah, I know. I really want to try it.
I'm curious now.
And I'm going to make it like exactly the way and I prefer to do that when I get new recipes. I make it exactly how it states first. And if there's anything I want to change or add or whatever, then, I go from there. But yeah, you have to respect the recipe.
Yes.
The 4,000 hours marks completed for your watch hours. Is that what you're talking about, Lumi? Jim says, same, scratch biscuits are best. Oh yeah.
I'm thinking about food. It's.
Well, I don't have a feeling I'm going to be in the kitchen cooking soon. Lumi said yes. So the 4,000 hours is what you need in order to get monetized, along with there's like other criteria that you have to meet. Hang on, let me pull up mine. So yeah, you need to reach the 1,000 subscribers, and then the 4,000 watch hours for your long format videos, or 10 million views on your shorts in order to be monetized. So
yeah, it's a little bit of a hurdle, but it's not unachievable.
Yeah. And my best advice would be stay consistent in your videos that you put out, whether you're doing shorts or whether you're doing the long format. Stay consistent. Don't let any like a large amount of time lapse, because that will actually hurt your watch hours, because it's based on like 365 days. So if you spend like, say, 2 months of not putting any content out, so when you reach that point the following year, your watch hours are going to just drop tremendously because you had nothing going on during that time. So you're going to have to get through those 2 months to get back, to get your watch hours back up. So my best advice, stay consistent on the content that you put out there.
Oh, Nightbot's having a conniption fit again.
Oh, yeah, that's because of the link.
Oh, okay.
Knives and Gear said, I'm trying to get to the subs, but I'm still far from it. Yeah. I remember, and it is kind of bittersweet for us because I remember us being super excited when our channel reached 34
Yeah.
subscribers.
We were
And-
driving all our friends nuts, like, go sub to our channel.
Yes. And, we've been, tried to be humble through the entire process and remain that way because, it's some work keeping
Yeah.
up your channel. And of course, if it's just like your YouTube channel is just a hobby, just, hey, I just want to show off my knives and that's it. I really don't care if I ever get monetized or whatever. Then yeah, just be all willy nilly with it. But if your goal is to get monetized, if your goal is to get more subscribers, be very consistent in your videos that you're putting out.
Another thing, I didn't understand YouTube a whole lot for a long time, as far as, the algorithm and the statistics. I made the mistake of expecting that we would hit the 4,000 watch hours and the 1,000 subscribers roughly around the same time. That's not necessarily guaranteed to happen. You can get one, and then you just sit there obsessing over the other one until you get that one too.
Yes. And of course you have to have like so many videos out within a 90-day period. You need, I think it's like 3 or more. So yeah, just again, I know I keep going back to it, but we had to learn the hard way to stay consistent in the content that you put out there. And I would also suggest come up with, like a series or a segment, give it a name and set the times that you want those videos out and stick to it. It'll help keep you on track. And I know there's a lot of knife channels and other different genres and whatnot out there, but find what it is that works for you, and stick to it, and keep doing it. And sometimes you'll hear other like vidIQ and other of these types of companies that are trying to teach people how to get subscribers and all that on YouTube. And sometimes their advice is good, and sometimes it doesn't work because it doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah.
So
everybody can have a different kind of channel, and so you've got to recognize what the audience you want to have is going to want to see.
Yeah, Rolf said, well, it's going to be a long year. Yes. Jim, I hear faces in video thumbnails help. It kind of does. I mean, it used to really help a lot, but now not so much because there's been so much clickbait out there that people see the, face in their thumbnails. And so they just kind of like run from it because the clickbait has become insane. And then that's another point to drive home to is make sure whatever your title is and your description to your video, even your thumbnail, is what's about, that is about the topic that's in your video. Don't say, I review 1,000 knives, and then, you're on video just playing around with a hockey puck. So, it's so much out there, and I've noticed that people are starting to, not just knife channels, but more so, other channels as well, that they're starting to move away from that. Yes, you can have a face on the thumbnail, but the ones who are like, like I said, those extreme reactions, I would stay away from that. Because you can be like pointing or like, confused or something, but don't be like, did this knife work out, and be like, people are starting to stray, away from that and not be as apt to click on those videos. Lumi, did you reach? Yes, we did.
Yep.
We reached all the criteria for us to be monetized. So yes, we're very proud of that. But again, I don't want people to think that once you get monetized that you stay monetized. No, you have to keep working. at your, the videos that you're pointing out, or, if you're doing lives, you have to keep doing that too, to reach your watch hours, because all of that counts towards the watch hours. So still, you have to keep working at it to stay monetized, because again, once you get monetized, you're like, oh, I'm monetized now, so I can take a break. No, you can't.
Yeah. If you drop below the 4,000 watch hours in the previous year from that date, you're going to lose your monetization.
Yes.
Or at least part of it.
Yes. I hope they've reduced to 3,000 hours. They were talking about that, but I've yet to see it happen. So yeah, I'm sure all of us that do have the YouTube channels will see it when it happens.
Yeah.
So Jim, super chatting on much bigger channels helps, and most creators don't mind since they are getting money.
Yeah.
Yeah, the super chats do help. And it all adds up. But one thing that a lot of creators don't tell you is that you have to reach a certain amount before YouTube will even release it to you.
Yeah.
So you can get a super chat here and a super chat there, but you got to wait for it to build up because YouTube only pays out monthly. So yeah, and if you say, you reach that amount the day after YouTube has the dates that they pay out, guess what? You got to wait till the next month. So if you haven't reached that goal that YouTube has set for you, then yeah. But the super chats do help. The memberships do help. And that's like what we do. We take, the funds from that and it goes right back into the channel.
Yeah.
So we don't even use that. Like, that's not even for Legion still. Because honestly, we originally started our channel as just, knife education, and to, be like, hey, this is the latest item Legion still has. And then once we got involved with like the knife tube community, we were like, we love these people.
Yep. Yeah, it became a social thing as well as a
Yeah.
professional thing. And then we ended up doing the in the shop, and now we're meeting all sorts of cool makers and
Yeah,
getting
exactly.
to travel around. So, and that's all the channel. So it's almost like, even though the channel's Legion Steel Knives, it's like a whole separate part of the business that's self-contained now.
Oh yeah. We are having a problem with some people not being able to comment on Barbie's shorts. Any idea why? We're for other people able to comment, because if other people are able to, then it's not going to be an issue on Barbie's side. It's probably more or less, it could be an issue on the, the followers side. And I mean, we've had that issue before. And sometimes that's like, especially when all the political stuff was going on, I was heavy in those channels watching, and I noticed even I got like shadow banned. I would leave a comment. You can ask Marshall.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, go read this. This is crazy. And my comment wouldn't be there. So even sometimes I was able to see it, and sometimes I wasn't able to see my own comment on someone else's channel or short or whatever. So, that's possible as well, because I know YouTube was being really finicky about certain things people were saying. I know there's, things like that all over. I can't confirm it, but I know for me personally, it did happen.
Yep.
Let's see. Knives and gear insights. Lives do help with watch hours. Yes.
Lives actually do quite a bit for your watch hours, because if you're going live, either short increments often, you're likely to retain your audience for a half hour. You're guaranteed that a healthy amount of your viewers are going to be there the whole time, because you're not taking a huge chunk of their day. Longer ones, you have people cycling through, but you're probably getting an hour or so out of each viewer at least. And then you got your diehard fans that'll stick with you to the bitter end. And so those watch hours add up really good. We've kind of been surprised with the increase in watch hours from the live videos.
Yeah. And that's like some of our videos we have like our blade show, it's almost at 10,000 views. And this is what I find very, very comical is, and just being completely transparent with you guys, our Temu videos are our top performing videos. I think we're in the 20,000 views with them now.
Yep.
I mean, it's insane. So, and just advice for you guys, to help you guys out who have like the knife channels, or like, what should I? People love the budget knives. People love it. And a lot of people can't afford the high dollar knives. And again, that goes back to why with like the Asgear, we offer the layaway and such. But anyway, grab you some budget knives off of Amazon or Temu or Shein. Go to Walmart, buy some budget knives there, and review them. And and if they're not going to cost you much money, so in the end, just do a little giveaway on them. Yeah. And and even it's funny because when we did the Temu videos, we gave away. We were doing a giveaway there on the knife. Because we did folders and we did fixed blades, and people still to this day.
The videos are almost 1.5 years old.
Almost 2 years old.
We still get posts for people trying to enter the giveaway that ended back in 2022, 2023.
Yeah, it was mid 23 or something like that. Yeah. We'll still get comments from someone will do hashtag something or whatever. We're like, what?
But
and we go and look, and it was on the Temu video, and we posted on there. The giveaway ended almost 2 years ago.
And another thing that helps too is we're all knife enthusiasts. We know the sites to go to get the knives we want that are often out of the view of the average consumer. So the average consumer, that's not into knives, they don't know about Blade HQ necessarily, or Knife Center, or White Mountain. So just like you put, you might put those dealers in your titles for your videos. If you pick something up from Amazon or Temu or Shein or whoever, Walmart, the general public knows these places, and they search for videos about products from those retailers. And so you're likely to even draw new people in that even aren't aware of the knife community or aware of how deep of a rabbit hole knives are. Some guy he's like, ooh, I got a Kershaw at Walmart and I love it.
Yeah.
Could see Kershaw Amazon, and he watches your video, and then he runs over to Amazon and buys one, and then comes back to watch your other videos, and he didn't know you existed. So getting those, what don't seem as exciting because they don't have the selection necessarily that Blade HQ and the knife retailers have, they're still going to help grow your channel.
Yes, indeed. Yep. Jim says, create playlists. Some of us will put autoplay on to help a channel out. Yes.
Yes.
And we have playlists, for ours as well. But also, and that's okay, I'll give you a channel that I love to watch. For example, is Bailey Sarian. And, she has all of her playlists and whatnot. And there's so many. It's probably 3 days worth of, videos that she has. But still, I'll go through and watch it. And it's, you can, if you're busy doing stuff and whatnot, you can just throw your earbud in. Like I do sometimes. I'll clean the house and I'll just listen, through the playlist and whatnot. And, but it's once you view all of those videos, your view has been counted. So if you go back and view it again, that view is not going to count. So at that point, if you're going to go back and go through that playlist again, do it for your enjoyment, so, but yeah. Knives and Gear Insights said, I have playlists. Says on my channel, 3,000 watch hours. If that's your limit, then that means that you're one of the lucky ones that were that YouTube did that for. Because if I'm not mistaken, they weren't going to roll it out for everybody just yet. So, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And I want to say ours was at 3,000 before and it went up, but don't hold me to that because I don't want to lie to you guys. But yeah, I know they were going to drop it down for people to make it easier for people to get monetized. They're bringing new functionality to YouTube Reach. 500 sub there to be boost function per video. So your video will get listed among with top videos related same content. Yeah. And I mean, and they will. And the thing is, it's almost kind of like luck of the draw.
Right.
Whenever YouTube throws your video out there into the algorithm and you get hit after hit after hit. So, and yeah, the more people view it, the more it's telling YouTube that this video was important and it needs to be out there. So especially people are liking the video, leaving a comment. Yeah, it tells the YouTube algorithm, hey, people need to see this. So, Knives and Gear Insights. Yeah, I'm trying to get there at 330 subs at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, and just keep plugging away.
Don't give up.
Yeah.
It can be a slow road, but when you get there, you're like,
Jim, Knives and Gear. Operation Playlist is underway, at least until my phone dies. Yeah. Rolf said some can, some can't. We can. Oh, okay. We can like it, just can't comment.
That's weird.
So you can't. So Barbie can't comment on her own short. I'm just trying to clarify. Jim said for a while they were allowing partial monetization at 500 subs and 1,000 hours. Wonder if it was just by category. Yes, once you reach 500 subs, you're able to, I believe, start doing like the memberships and stuff like that and whatnot. So yeah, that's the monetization to get to the point where we're at, where you can do ads and all that other stuff. You got to go beyond 1,000 subs, but at 500, yes, you can get monetized by memberships. And I'm trying to think, what else was it? Like super chats. You can go.
It was also the non-vertical lives that came in at that point, I think.
Yeah. You could get super chats on your lives, stuff like that.
Because I think they're letting vertical lives now just be part of.
Yeah, and that's we just I guess YouTube, I'm not sure if it's been a thing. I know they had talked about doing it, but now, on TikTok, how you can gift people things, they make money. That's what YouTube has, done, because we got the notification today on our channel that, hey, you can receive gifts. So we're like, oh, okay. You get to earn rubies.
I still didn't understand. Understand how all that works, but I'm not going to complain.
Knife said, correct. Shadow ban is real, especially on news channels, etc. Anything political. If you don't go with the agenda in your, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're both very opinionated, and we have both been, unfortunately, silenced in comments.
Knives and Gear. I have 2 TikTok channels. One is my KNG channel, and one is just random funny shorts. Started the funny shorts channel a week after my regular one. Have already almost 1,500 followers there. Yeah, it'll add up fast.
Yep. And TikTok, their algorithm, is designed to just flood you out to as many people as possible once you break a relatively low threshold of likes and views.
Yeah. Videos with 50,000 to over 400,000 views. Yep. He said my KNG is at almost 750 followers. And Lumi gave us some blue smiling faces.
Nice. And I think it's starting to get cold. I'm gonna put my jacket on.
By the way, a cool channel is also Unprofessional Dad. Yes.
I haven't seen that
I know
one.
who you're talking about. Rolf said, ladies and gentlemen, good night and have an outstanding weekend. You have a great night
Have
too.
a great night, Rolf. Glad to have you here.
Lemmy said, I need to try and get a couple hour nap in before I go to the hospital. Take care all. You take care as well, Lemmy.
Yep.
Get you some rest. Lemmy said, go full throttle on 800 subs so both criteria gets fulfilled. Yeah.
Yep.
Jim said, this vertical live thing seems odd to me. Yeah. They're trying to, when, all the TikTok drama was going on, like TikTok's going to be shut down.
You mean there was a period where there wasn't TikTok drama?
No, I'm talking about when it was going to be shut down. And so YouTube was trying to play on that. And that's why YouTube started doing the shorts, because of how, how much reaction TikTok and engagement, that TikTok got. And so, that's why YouTube's trying to encourage the vertical lives. I personally do not like them. If you ever see me doing a vertical live, it's because I have my phone in hand and I'm excited to show you guys something, but it's not going to be for
probably out in public somewhere, because she's the type, if she's home and wants to show you something, she's going to go in and set up a proper live and do it that way.
Jim, I missed what was going on, but I hope it goes well and you recover fast, whatever is going on. Yes.
Yep.
We'll definitely be keeping you in our thoughts and prayers, Lemmy. Take care of you. And definitely we hope for a swift recovery.
Yep.
Jim says, makes sense. Yeah. And it seems, I haven't sat down and checked the numbers, because what numbers am I going to check? But anyway, it seems like YouTube is intentionally driving more traffic to vertical lives.
Right.
Than just, the normal lives like we're doing right now. So I'm not going to cave to that. I'm not going to, we've both never been one that's like, okay, we're going to keep up with the current fad or the latest craze. No, you go do whatever you want to do. We're going to keep doing what we're doing, and, because it works for us. So.
She's a professional rule breaker.
It's fun breaking rules sometimes.
Yeah. But I think they're trying to push the vertical lives like they pushed the shorts. I mean, you can get a whole lot more engagement quickly on a short than you can on a traditional long format video. They could push the long format videos out there if they wanted. They're choosing to get that engagement on the shorts. So I think they're choosing to prioritize the vertical lives, which I hate the limited viewing space. I mean, it's cool that it fills your phone screen, but most phones now have multiple cameras. Pick a camera.
And imagine me and Marshall trying to do a vertical live together.
We'd all be squished up together.
Yes. So, and I get, it's easier for one person and whatnot, but personally, I wouldn't do it, even if it was just, one of us doing a live.
Yeah.
Lemmy, thanks, Jim. Colonoscopy since the Cologuard came back positive. Been on low residue diet for 3 days and fasting for a day now. He said he's so hungry. I'm sorry,
and
Lemmy.
We've been sitting here talking about, you should have said something.
Yes.
We've been sitting here going over food while you're sitting over there starving. Oh, I feel bad now.
I do too. Yes. And that just goes to prove, you never know what someone on the other side is going through.
Oh,
So yeah, it pays to be thoughtful and considerate. But yeah, definitely let me next time be like, listen, y'all need to shut up talking about food because I haven't been able to eat and I don't want to hear it. And yeah, no problem. Definitely.
he drops that bomb as I was about to say, I'm gonna go grab a snack. Want
Yes.
something?
Jim said no Taco Bell.
Oh, oh God, the visual I just got from that. Taco Bell's what you should eat when you're starting to prep for one of those because it'll clean you out.
Yeah. Yes. Lemmy said I was chiming in about food too, so no worries.
Of course you were because you
You're
were
hungry.
starving.
Yes. Poor Lemmy.
Oh. Well, good luck on it. We hope
Yes. Keep us updated.
whatever the Cologuard showed is not so accurate and that you come out with a clean bill of health.
And have a good, well, it's daytime where you're at, Lumi. So you have a good evening,
Yeah.
Lumi.
Enjoy your nap. We got Lumi and Lemmy.
Did Lumi say he was going to go take a nap?
Yeah, I think he said so earlier.
I think someone else said they were going to take a nap.
So did Todd Carr.
Okay.
Yeah, Todd was going to take one.
Somebody was taking a nap.
Yeah, Todd was going to take one before work, and then Lumi wasn't feeling well and was going to take one here in a bit.
Lemmy said, "Oh, don't worry. The clap they gave me."
The clap? The clap? Really? Oh, God. Oh, don't worry. The C-tap they gave me flushed me out big time. The crap. The C-tap and then corrected to crap. But you went to the clap. Oh. Oh.
I was like, things are getting serious.
Oh.
So, okay. Oh, don't worry. The crap they gave me flushed me out big time.
Oh.
Oh, my word.
Oh.
And I realized at the moment I said it.
Oh, they gave me the clap. I'm gonna sue.
Knives. Try having a removed gallbladder since 2008, and pretty much every time you eat, you need a bathroom nearby. Knives. I feel you right there. I had mine removed in 2016, and there's a lot of things that I can't eat that I know better. So, yes. I feel your pain. I feel your pain.
And I'm on that path trying to manage it some. I've had some gallbladder issues and we've gotten it under control, but I'm still worried that removal is in my future at some point.
Oh.
Oh. And you saw Lemmy's, right? We got to put that up there.
Yes. They gave me the clap. I'm going to sue. I didn't. The moment it came out of my mouth, I realized how it sounded. It was like, that can't be.
And you're very welcome.
Yes.
We love having you here. You know, anytime you see us live, please stop in.
Yes, definitely come back and let us know. Let us know how you're doing.
Yeah.
Knives. I had 3 stones removed the size of marbles. Wow.
Yeah.
That's serious. Yeah. Mine just stopped working. I didn't have any issues with stones or anything like that. Mine just literally was like, nah, not doing this anymore. So, yeah.
Yeah. For me, I don't know. 5 years ago, I started having gallbladder attacks, the gall attacks, because I had stones, and I have both the calcified and the fatty ones. So I started looking into treatments, And so far, so good, but I still worry. Jim, I was going to grab my mouse, but I realized it was the wrong one. Jim Cox, got rid of my gallbladder in 2012, but now I'm an old guy. I might as well set up my office in the bathroom. Yeah, yeah. I find myself mid whatever running off a little too often nowadays.
Yeah. And then you gauge, like when you say like you're going to go do some grocery shopping, then you're going to go out to eat or whatever. You want to eat last. You plan it to where you're eating at the restaurant right before you go home.
Right.
So because you don't want to, eat and then go grocery shopping. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, and you get so used to it. You learn to work around it. I had severe colics.
Oh, yeah, that's no good.
I'm trying to, let's see, where are we at?
Yeah, the gallbladder stuff though, it's no joke. I had never felt pain like that before having my gallbladder issues.
Yeah, it's not fun. And once it's removed, the pain is that pain is over with. You're just dealing with a completely new pain.
Yeah.
New pain in the butt. It's like the topics we talk about sometimes.
Yeah. You never know what you're gonna get on a Legion Steel or a Legion Night Live.
The next thumbnail topic: gallbladders in the clap. Hey, you can't plan this stuff. I'm telling you, you can't plan it.
Once people figure out our thumbnails,
Yeah.
they're gonna start really wondering with some of the thumbnails we put up.
Yeah, we try to do little Easter eggs on our thumbnails as well. So
yeah.
Yep. And actually today we have some filming in our studio to do.
Yes.
So yes, because Saturday.
Once we eventually wake up.
Yeah. Something like that. You know what I'm thinking about? The Reese's Puff cereal.
I'm thinking about Reese Cups. I'm thinking about McDonald's French fries.
Oh dear.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
I'm even thinking about Ritz and peanut butter.
That's good. If we had Nutella, I would put that on the Ritz instead of the peanut butter.
You know what really sounds good? Peanut butter cookies.
Jim, Insure giveaway Friday. That's good.
Yeah. Giveaway Insure.
Yes. That would be good.
But that depends.
Wow. Next thumbnail will be a picture of Insure and the pins up there.
Yep.
Knives said, yeah, the pain went from my stomach all over my body up into my spine to the point where I could neither stand nor sit. Had to be hauled off in the ambulance 2 times before they realized what is causing the pain. Yeah. My daughter-in-law actually went through something similar to that. Went several, I think, couple hospital ER trips before they realized what it was.
Yeah.
And I know my pain was like right up my back, beside my spine and like my shoulder blade. It was horrible. And when they figured out what it was, they were like, your gallbladder needs to come out now. And I was like, no, I gotta go to work. But it eventually came out.
Yeah, I still have mine, but yeah, that pain you're talking about, it's like a spear driven right through you, and there's no comfortable position that alleviates it. Um, mine wasn't severe enough to remove yet, but they told me that it would be in my future, and I couldn't stand them, and I learned a few tricks, and so far so good. Hopefully we can hold that stage off as long as humanly possible.
Oh yeah. But when it's time for it to go, because
Yeah.
you just literally get to a point where you're like, all right, I can't take this anymore. And
Yep.
yeah, you're like, I don't care what you got to do.
And then I'll go to the hospital and they can give me the clap. Hopefully that kind.
They're like, you did well, so we gave you the clap. But yeah, we went from food to gallbladders.
Where do we land next?
Jim said, I had attacks since I was young, but they were sporadic. I've slept on the bathroom floor sweating many times. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
It was very, very rough.
Yeah. Those are the only times where I would wish for just about anything to stop that pain.
Oh, yeah, I definitely agree. Well, you about ready to call it a night?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you, everybody, for spending the evening with us. We'll get to your emails after we get some sleep, for those of you that reached out to us via email. Jim will get your prize and your gear into the mail right after the weekend, first thing. So that can get out to you. If you would like, take a photo of your Odin when you get it and email it back to us. We'll put it up in the community area section with some words from you about it. And
The Odin or the Asgear?
both. Why not both? But yeah,
Have a good night, Jim.
We appreciate you all for joining us tonight.
Yes. Thank you for joining us. Enjoyed hanging out with you guys. I enjoyed the giveaway. You guys were super patient with me and letting me test the giveaway tool. So, yep. Congratulations again, Jim. You definitely scored tonight.
Yep. And hopefully,
have a good night, Knives and Gear.
Hopefully we see some of you in the streams tomorrow.
Yes, definitely. We'll be, if we're not talking, we'll definitely be listening. So,
all right. Take care and have a good night.
Good night, everyone.